Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, how about a nice hand for the Jonas Salk Middle School Jazz Band and String Ensemble. Look on the Ducks and all their fans want to thank you very, very much for providing tonight's pregame entertainment. Hey fans, did you know that someone could win $10,000 here at the ballpark tonight? That's right, the Long Island Ducks player hits a home run into the hole, and they Kona Ice's billboard out there right field next to the Pizza Hut sign. A randomly selected fan will win $10,000. And while you're here tonight on this sunny, beautiful Wednesday evening, don't forget to pick up some of their great Kona Ice treats at the Kona Ice kiosk, which is located on the upper concourse right next door to the east gate of our ballpark. And fans, don't forget, tonight is our second winning inning Wednesday of the 2015 baseball season. If you're interested in being a part of tonight's big promotion, make sure you fill out your entry form and then turn it in at the Long Island Ducks ticket kiosk, which is located on the upper concourse behind home plate before tonight's first pitch. And sit back and enjoy the game. If a certain occurrence happens during the designated inning, the Long Island Ducks will select an entry form at random, and one lucky fan will win $10,000. But remember, you got to get your entry form in before tonight's first pitch. Turn it in at the Long Island Ducks. Don't forget ticket kiosk located on the upper concourse behind home plate. Make sure you do it now. This season, the Long Island Ducks are proud to continue the Meet the Flockers program for season ticket holders. Right throughout the season, we'll be showcasing these faithful fans on our Long Island Ducks visit scoreboard in left center field. So make sure to keep your eye out for it during the ball game. And don't forget, if you'd like more information on how you can become a season ticket holder, stop by the Long Island Ducks ticket kiosk, upper concourse behind home plate, to get more valuable information about season tickets. And baseball fans, for the protection of players, coaches, umpires, and other fans, and in the spirit of good sportsmanship, the Long Island Ducks ask that you refrain from tossing any objects onto the field. Please do not stand, climb, sit, or lay on the dugout tops or the backstop bedding. Laser pointers are prohibited here at the ballpark. We also like to remind you that any spectator going onto the field or interrupting play in any manner will be ejected and subject to arrest. The Long Island Ducks are also happy to have fans keeping a batted or thrown ball that goes into the stands tonight. And you know, fans, in the spirit of safety, the Long Island Ducks would like to remind you to stay alert at all times, because thrown or batted objects may be very, very dangerous. In consideration of the health and comfort of others, smoking is prohibited in all areas of our ballpark. If you need to smoke, please head toward the suite lobby double doors located on the upper concourse behind home plate. Their gate attendant will assist you. The Long Island Ducks thank you for not smoking here at Bethpage Ballpark, making our ballpark smoke-free, and growing the Long Island Ducks in the team spirit by being responsible about alcohol consumption. Please take a look now at the Duck Vision scoreboard at left center field for this word from Long Island Ducks coach Buddy Harrelson.
Fans, Buddy Harrelson here. When we take the field, we have a plan. The Ducks in Suffolk County stop DWI. Well, you don't have a plan too. If you're drinking alcohol, have a plan. Don't forget.
And the Long Island Ducks and the Stop DWI Suffolk County program. Hope you enjoyed tonight's ball game. I would like to remind you to have a plan to get home safely. Remember now, if you've been drinking, don't drive. By all means, get a ride. You know, fans, the Leah Side Farms proudly present your 2015 Long Island Ducks Ground Crew, taking the field here at Bethpage Ballpark, the best in the Atlantic League. The Leah Side Farms has been serving Long Island for over 70 years. forget about our 50-50 raffle that's going on here at the ballpark tonight. That's right. We'll announce the winner later on at the end of the 7th inning. It's only $1 a ticket, $5 for 6 tickets. All the proceeds will go to the Crackerjack Foundation, a charitable arm of the Long Island Ducks. And remember now, pick up your 50-50 raffle tickets at the table in front of the Waterway shop on the upper concourse behind home plate, and sign up for our 50-50 raffle here tonight. And good luck from the Crackerjack Foundation and the Long Island Ducks.
This is Long Island Ducks baseball.
Justin Davies at the plate, the winning run at third. Crowd going nuts. Swung on, bouncing ball left side, off the mitt, up third baseman Brad Strauss. Here comes Willie Rodriguez. Justin Davies has done it again. The Ducks are one flag away from the championship. Jason Johnson makes the catch. He makes the catch, and the Long Island Ducks have swept the Camden River Sharks. They are the 2004 Atlantic League champions.
Lions bucks up the third baseline. Esquivel charging in. They're not going to have a play. And the Ducks are the champions of the Atlantic League here in 2012. Going back is Adam Bailey. He settles under it. He makes the catch. Adam Bailey makes the catch. And for a second straight year, the Atlantic League trophy will reside on Long Island. The Ducks are the Atlantic League champions.
And now it's time for the Long Island Ducks North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital pregame show.
Live from Bethpage Ballpark in Central Islip, New York, it's time once again for Long Island Ducks baseball. And tonight, the Long Island Ducks take on the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs in the finale of a 4-game series, with Long Island going for a sweep and the Ducks looking to extend their winning streak to a season-high 10 games. Well, hello again, everyone. This is Chris King. I thank you so much for tuning in to Ducks Baseball tonight around the world at liducks.com and, of course, at youtube.com/ducksbaseball, making us a part of your Wednesday evening entertainment. The Ducks right now, the hottest team in baseball, winners of 9 straight games, and last night they beat Southern Maryland 10-5 to run that winning streak to 9, taking the first 3 games of the series from the Crabs. Tonight they'll try to make it 4 for 4 and a 10-game winning streak. Lefty Andrew Barbosa on the hill for the Ducks. He's been perfect since arriving. He's pitched in 4 games. The Ducks have won them all, and right-hander Brian Baker will counter for Southern Maryland. Well, last night Cody Puckett went 3 for 4, drove in a pair. John Griffin drove in 3 to tie Lou Ford for the league lead in runs batted in. But in the 9-hole, it was Dan Lyons, the shortstop, coming up with a huge game. He was 2 for 3. He scored twice. He drove in a pair, hit his first homer of the season, had a big double, drew a walk, and, of course, provided that great defense he's played in 5 years now at shortstop for the Long Island Ducks. We'll take a break, and when we come back, we'll hear some of those big hits that Dan had last night, and we'll hear from Dan Lyons himself when we return to the ballpark.
Hi, this is manager Kevin Baez, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital in Bayshore is the healthcare heart of our community. We provide outstanding health care right here at home with centers of excellence in cardiology, orthopedics, neurosciences, women's health services, and much more. Experience counts, and North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital has been around for nearly a century of care. For more information, please call 631-968-3000 or visit us on the web at www.nslij.com.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Chris King back at Bethpage Ballpark. An absolutely gorgeous evening for baseball. Sunshine, blue skies, not a cloud to be seen, no humidity, and a nice breeze blowing across right now from right to left field. And again, the finale of the 4-game set between the Long Island Ducks and the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. Well, as we mentioned last night, the star was Dan Lyons. Of course, back in 2012, he was the MVP of the championship series. He's one of 3 Ducks that remain on the roster that won both titles Long Island won in 2012 and 2013. But last night, he got the offense going from the 9-hole. He came to the plate in the bottom of the 3rd with the Ducks trailing 3-0, and he narrowly missed a home run, hooking it just outside the pole down the left field line. Well, here's what he did 2 pitches later. 1-2 is crushed to left again. Jamar Walton going back to the wall. That ball is gone! First homer of the season for Dan Lyons. A solo shot here in the bottom of the 3rd, and it gets Long Island on the board. They trail it 3-1. Steps on 3rd, gets the low 5 there from Kevin Baez. Their 9-hitter goes yard. Long Island's within 2. So Lyons straightens it out after just missing a home run around the foul pole to the left of it earlier in the at-bat. This time he just snuck it over the wall, just to the right of the Crabs bullpen. And it's the first long ball of the year for Dan, and Long Island trails it 3-1. Well, Lyons wasn't done. He was getting warmed up. The Ducks would rally to tie the game and take a 6-5 lead. And here's what Dan did when he came to the plate in the bottom of the 5th. 3-1. Well hit to center field. Anton DeJesus racing back to the warning track. He won't get it. It's over his head and off the wall. Mike Blank will score an RBI double for Dan Lyons and a 7-5 Long Island lead here in the 5th. So again, the Ducks were on their way to what became the 10-5 victory, their 9th consecutive victory as they extend their longest winning streak of the season, and the first time they've won 9 consecutive games in 4 years. Well, prior to tonight's game, I asked Dan Lyons about the red-hot flock. Why has Long Island strung together 9 straight victories? Here's Lyons.
We've just been clicking on all cylinders. Our pitching's been doing well, our defense, and our hitting has really come together right now. We're getting to a point where we can get down into a game and not be nervous. Not stress at all. Just keep swinging the bat, and we'll get back into it.
It seems to me that that's the mark of a good team, Dan. That you can win the high-scoring games like last night, but you can win the 2-1 nail-biters like the night before.
Yeah, it really is. It shows that, when one phase of our game isn't working, the other 2 are going to pick us up. And, like the night before, we weren't swinging the bat. The ball wasn't falling for us. Our pitching and our defense was backing us up. And, last night the hitting was getting it done. We're really, coming together as a team right now, and we're able to if one part of our game, like I said before, wasn't working, the other 2 are putting it together.
What about for you personally? Do you see that average over 300 now going in tonight?
That feels good. I try not to think about that at all. I just try to go out and do what I can one at bat at a time. But I've been feeling really well. Been swinging the bat well, seeing the ball well. So I just hope to continue to do that.
Well, take me through that first at bat last night. I thought you had a home run on that one that hooked outside the pole. First of all, did you think that was going to go?
Right off the bat, I knew I had enough, but it started off a little bit fair, but I knew it was going to go foul eventually. And that's when you hit one of those, you kind of get bummed because most of the time after that, you get out. and to be honest, I was thinking something bad was going to happen after that. But I was able to watch a curveball in the dirt, and I got pretty much the exact same pitch the very next pitch, and was able to do the same thing. I put a good swing on it and was able to get it out.
What about you guys defensively? It seems like each night you're making very difficult plays look routine.
Yeah, our defense is great this year. We've got a lot of speed defensively. Our gloves, are playing very well right now. And, it's one of those things where it gives our pitchers confidence where they don't have to strike everybody out. They can let the offense put the ball in play. We're going to pick it up and we're going to throw them out.
How much does it help to have a Randy Ruiz coming back into the order for a team that's already hitting very well?
Well, he definitely did well for us when he was here last year, and it's very good. He's going to help us out with our power numbers. His history in the game, his knowledge, kind of bringing that to the plate with us as well. He's coming on as a hitting coach, helping us out too, and that's going to be big. It's going to be big, especially as we wrap up this first half, get into the second half. Hopefully we can take care of business, but to have another veteran like that on our team is huge.
Is he very much like Lou Ford in that regard, and the great job Lou's done with the hitters?
Yeah, they both have a lot of experience. They both have been there. They both have done that, and they're both they're both different, but they're both similar. You know, they coach, and well, you know, I haven't gotten a chance to see Randy coach at all. But you know, as a teammate, you know, he's brought a lot of that. If he sees something that, you know, we can improve on, you know, he can kind of share his wisdom with us. You know, a lot like how Lou does it.
Well, finally, a big 6'8" lefty on the hill tonight. What has Andrew Barbosa done since coming over for you guys?
Oh, he's been great. He's been shutting everybody down. You know, he's been striking guys out. You know, I feel like whenever hitters get in the box against him, they're not very comfortable. So, you know, and that's what you want. He's a fun guy to play behind. He gets a lot of ground balls, which I like. And yeah, he's come in and he's just shut him down, and it's pleasant to see, to know, you know, we're wrapping up our homestand here with a guy like that on the mound.
Well, good luck in getting number 10 tonight, Dan. Thanks for the time.
All right, thank you. Appreciate it.
That is Long Island Ducks shortstop Dan Lyons. Again, we'll take a break, and when we come back, a closer look at the pitching matchup for this game tonight. Lefty Andrew Barbosa trying to stay perfect for Long Island against right-hander Brian Baker trying to stop the bleeding for the Crabs.
Hi, this is Bud Harrelson, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/Ducks Baseball.
North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital in Bayshore is the healthcare heart of our community. We provide outstanding healthcare right here at home with centers of excellence in cardiology, orthopedics, neurosciences, women's health services, and much more. Experience counts, and North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital has been around for nearly a century of care. For more information, please call 631-968-3000 or visit us on the web at www.nslij.com.
Few places on earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bayshore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
Chris King back at Bethpage Ballpark before tonight's game between the Ducks and the Crabs. Long Island sends the 6'8" left-hander Andrew Barbosa to the hill tonight. He has been terrific since joining the Ducks on May the 19th in York. 2-0 record, 0.40 earned run average. He's pitched in 4 games for the Ducks. They have won them all, and he has allowed just 1 earned run total in those 4 starts. Meanwhile, Brian Baker, the right-hander, counters for Southern Maryland. He's 2-3 on the year with a 4.21 ERA, but has not won a road game this season. So that's our matchup. We'll take a break, and when we come back, the starting lineups and the first pitch of tonight's game between the Ducks and Crabs here at the Duck Pond.
Hey fans, this is pitching coach Marty Jansen, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/Ducks Baseball.
North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital in Bayshore is the healthcare heart of our community. We provide outstanding healthcare right here at home with centers of excellence in cardiology, orthopedics, neurosciences, women's health services, and much more. Experience counts, and North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital has been around for nearly a century of care. For more information, please call 631-968-3000 or visit us on the web at www.nslij.com.
Family fun every time.
Beautiful evening for baseball.
Big action every time.
He reaches up, it's gone!
Great value every time.
And the Ducks have won it 7-1.
The Ducks schedule is loaded with new promotions this season, and with an average ticket price of just $10 and free parking, there is no better value on Long Island. For game times and tickets, visit liducks.com. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
Still
great job with our national anthem tonight. That is the Lindenhurst Middle School Select Chorus. They're joined by the Dream Team on the field. The youngsters are from the Deer Park Little League and also Long Island Sudden Impact Slow Pitch Softball. Color guard over at third is Boy Scout Troop 356 out of Center Reach. Well, starting lineups first for the visiting Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. They are 24-20, still atop the Freedom Division, but now just 2.5 games better than the second-place Sugarland Skeeters, who have won 4 straight games and really made it a 2-horse race in the Freedom Division. Fred Lewis will lead it off in right field. Rennie Osuna, the 2-man at shortstop. Zach Wilson will DH and bat third. Darrell Ward hits cleanup and plays first base. In the 5-hole, it's the catcher, Gustavo Molina. Jake Opitz plays second base and hits sixth. Batting seventh, it's the newcomer, Jovan Rosa, the left fielder. Casey Stevenson at third base hits eighth. And in center field, batting ninth, Anton De Jesus. All of that in support of the right-hander, Brian Baker, who is 2-3 on the year with a 4.21 earned run average. For Kevin Baez, Long Island Ducks, they come in a season-best 12 games over 500 at 28-16. Still, though, second in the Liberty Division, 3 games back of the first-place Somerset Patriots. Brian Sabatella leads it off in right field. Delta Cleary Jr. plays left and bats second. Lou Ford in center field hits third. And welcome back to the club, Randy Ruiz will DH and hit cleanup as he makes his season debut. Cody Puckett at third base hits fifth. John Griffin at first base swings sixth. Regi Corona, the second baseman, hits seventh. Mike Blank will catch and hit eighth. And Dan Lyons is the shortstop and 9-man. Right now on the hill going through his warm-ups, the 6'8", 205-pound left-hander out of Brandon, Florida. It's 27-year-old Andrew Barbosa, who is 2-0 in his 4 starts as a Duck with a 0.40 earned run average. Absolutely remarkable has Barbosa been since he's come over. Again, the Ducks have won the first 3 games of this series. Sunday afternoon, a 5-4 waddle-off win. Monday night, a 2-1 victory. And last night, a 10-5 win for the Ducks, who have won 9 straight games coming in. Crabs have dropped 3 straight, 5 of 6, and 8 of their last 11. So just about set for baseball. Fred Lewis in for Southern Maryland. And Andrew Barbosa's first pitch misses up and in for ball 1. Absolutely gorgeous night for baseball. Sunshine, blue skies, no clouds, no humidity, nice breeze blowing from right to left. As here's a strike and it's 1-1.
Transportation Services temperature of the ball game is a very delightful 75 degrees.
Well, Bob O'Tone puts the word delightful in front of it. 75 degrees. It is indeed delightful as Fred Lewis slaps it foul down the left field line. Out of play in the count 1-2 on the Crabs leadoff man and right fielder. He begins the evening hitting .225, no homers, 5 runs batted in. Barbosa's 1-2. Swing and a miss, he struck him out. So terrific start for Andrew Barbosa, who has struck out 10 batters in each of his last 2 starts. So Fred Lewis down swinging, 1 away, and it'll bring up the right swinging shortstop, Rennie Osuna.
Number 17.
Osuna, a .242 hitter, a pair of homers, and 15 runs batted in. Our home plate umpire tonight is Fred DeJesus. At first, it's Richard Katz, and at third base, the umpire tonight is J.B. Torres. So Osuna ready, and Andrew Barbosa's first pitch is low and outside for ball 1. Of course, here at Bethpage Ballpark, it is 400 feet to dead center field. We go 325 down the lines, and just a soft breeze pushing from right towards left. 1-0 misses away, not by much, but the count now 2-0 on Osuna. Barbosa, the left-hander, working from right in the middle of the rubber and working quickly. 2-0 again misses away. He's hitting that target set up by Mike Blank, but right now just not getting the call of home plate umpire Fred DeJesus, and the count 3-0. And there he does get a strike. Didn't look much different location than the previous 2 pitches, but he got the call there. And the count now 3-1 on the shortstop for Southern Maryland, Rennie Osuna. Swing and a miss, and the count now full. It is Winning Inning Wednesday here tonight. A lucky fan with a chance to win $10,000 every inning. If the Ducks turn a triple play in the top of this inning, one fan will go home with $10,000. The payoff pitch to Osuna, and that in the hands, and popped up foul, first base side, about 3 rows in deep, and then spins back onto the field. And the count remains full on Rennie Osuna. Again, Andrew Barbosa made his Ducks debut May 19th in York. Prior to that, he was pitching for AA Mobile in the Southern League as a member of the Diamondbacks organization. Payoff again is fouled away again, this time straight back, and the count holds. But again, he's really turned things around. At Mobile, he had an 0-1 record and a 12.27 ERA. As the Duckies 2-0, 0.40 his earned run average. Bouncing ball to short. Lyons has to hurry. Guns to first. Digging it out on one hop is John Griffin in time to get him. Oh, terrific play by both Lyons and Griffin for the second out.
Hitting in the third position, designated hitter, number 29, Zach Wilson. Number 29.
So here's Zach Wilson, the DH and 3-man from the right side. A .246 hitter on the year. 2 homers, 10 runs batted in. So 2 up, 2 down for the Crabs. No score in the top of the first.
Peanuts, get yourself to Peanuts.
Barbosa a long stare into Mike Blank as catcher. And then misses up and away for ball 1. Behind Andrew tonight, John Griffin's at first, Regi Corona at second. Dan Lyons the shortstop, and Cody Puckett at third. Delta Cleary Jr. in left, Lou Ford in center, Brian Sabatella in right, and Mike Blank behind the dish as Wilson cuts through the offering from the big left-hander, and the count now 1-1. Again, Barbosa, 6 feet 8 inches tall, 205 pounds, an imposing figure on that hill. And here he just misses inside. The count now 2-1 on Wilson. So a chance for Andrew to make it a 1-2-3 inning if he can get the Crabs 3-man. His 2-1 pitch. Popped up foul behind home plate into the club seats upstairs. And the count level at 2-2. Again, Barbosa has allowed 1 earned run total in his 4 starts with the Ducks that covered 22 innings pitched. He's only allowed 2 runs total, 1 of those earned in those 4 starts. Here an appeal at first where Richard Katz says that Zach Wilson did not go around. So the count now full on Wilson. And it's just unbelievable the job Barbosa has done since coming over. We'll run you through his full numbers in just a minute. If we get a chance, he's mowing him down here. The 3-2 is fouled back. Again, he's pitched 4 times, all as a starter. 2-0 record, 0.40 earned run average. 22 innings tossed, only 13 hits allowed. He's walked 7 and struck out 26 coming in, so he's nearly 4-1 strikeout to walk ratio. Payoff again is a foul ball down the left field line. Again, 10 strikeouts in each of his last 2 starts, and in the 4 starts he's made this year, the Ducks are a perfect 4-0. This is the first time Southern Maryland has faced the big southpaw. His 3-2 again is low and inside for ball 4. So a 2-out walk here to Zach Wilson.
Batting in the cleanup position for Southern Maryland, the first baseman, number 42, Darrell Ward. Number 42.
So here's the left swinging cleanup hitter and first baseman. It's Darrell Ward up for the Crabs here. A .269 hitter with 1 homer on the year and 8 runs batted in. Wilson held on at first by John Griffin, the 2-out runner. He's right at the cutout. Barbosa at the belt. And the first pitch to Ward is right down the pipe for strike 1. Right now, the mound and the home plate area are completely in the shadows. The rest of the field still bathed in delightful sunshine, as our PA announcer Bob Otone said the word delightful when he gave tonight's temperature 75 degrees. 0-1 is low and away. 1 ball and 1 strike. I mean, if you could take this night and just bottle it and have it every single night for the rest of the year, I think this would be the weather you'd want. 75, no humidity, sunshine, blue skies, slight breeze. It just has everything. It's the perfect night for baseball. The 1-1 is grounded foul down the right field line. And the count now 1-2 on Darrell Ward. No score, top of the first. Crabs with a 2-out runner in Zach Wilson at first base. Ducks trying for their second consecutive 4-game sweep. This weekend they swept 4 games from the River Sharks in Camden. Came home for this 4-game series and a chance to do it again now to Southern Maryland. Barbosa's 1-2. Grounded foul down the right field line, and the count holds. Ducks after this will head over to Bridgeport, Connecticut to take on the Bluefish the next 4 days and nights. Southern Maryland will head home to welcome in the Camden River Sharks. 4-game set there as well. So Darrell Ward climbs back in, still down in the count 1-2. Zach Wilson, again, right at the cutout at first base. Barbosa's pitch in the air to center field. Lou Ford backing up on it and moving to his right. He will make the catch, and that will retire the side. For the Crabs, no runs, no hits, a walk, one man left. Middle of the first at Bethpage Ballpark in Central Islip, New York. It's the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs nothing, and the Long Island Ducks coming to bat.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and hitting coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Beautify your patio, walkway, driveway, or pool surround with Nicoloc paving stones and walls. Nicoloc's specially formulated paver shield offers extra surface wear protection and color enhancement throughout the thickness of the paver. Paver shield guarantees that your pavers will look great for years to come. Bring home the elegance with Nicoloc. Visit the Nicoloc Design Center, Sunrise Highway, Lindenhurst, or Nicoloc.com.
Let Nicoloc pavers pave your way.
Enjoy the ultimate VIP fan experience at Bethpage Ballpark this season by taking in a Ducks game from the brand new Trout Town Fan Can. Presented by Roscoe Beer Company, the Fan Can is available for rental at all Ducks home games. It features 12 Dream Seat theater-style padded seats, beverage holders, an air-conditioned atmosphere, and an incredible view of the game. Packages are now available with food and beverage included. To reserve your Fan Can outing today, call the Ducks Group Sales Department at 631-940-3825. The Trout Town Fan Can at Bethpage Ballpark. Your VIP experience has arrived.
No score as we head to the last of the first, and the Ducks and Municipal Credit Union have teamed up this season to present the Walk with a Purpose promotion. Every time a Long Island Ducks player walks, Municipal Credit Union will make a donation to the Quackerjack Foundation. Municipal Credit Union serving members since 1916. Well, defensively for the Crabs tonight, they have Darrell Ward at first base, Jake Opitz at second, Renny Osuna the shortstop, and Casey Stevenson at third. Jovan Rosas in left, Anton DeJesus in center, Fred Lewis in right, Gustavo Molina does the catching, and just completing his warm-ups on the hill, the 32-year-old right-hander who was originally born in Brooklyn, New York, 6'6", 222-pound Brian Baker, who makes his 9th appearance of the year and his 9th start, a 2-3 record and a 4.21 ERA for Baker, who starts with a right-swinging right fielder for Long Island, the local boy, Brian Sabatella. First pitch from Baker to Sabatella is right down the middle, splits the plate in half for strike one. Sabatella batting .298, a homer, and 21 runs batted in. 0-1 from Baker is ripped into left field for a base hit, making a 9-game hitting streak now for Brian Sabatella as he stays red hot. Sabatella, the league leader in stolen bases with 15, the league leader in runs scored with 36, and right there, that was his league-leading 58th hit of the year. So Brian Sabatella, the table setter extraordinaire, does his thing, getting aboard for Delta Cleary Jr., the switch-hitting left fielder in two-man, batting from the left side here against the righty Brian Baker. So again, we'll keep our eye on Sabatella. Ducks lead the league in stolen bases with 52. Showing bunt, pushes a beauty out in front of the plate. The catcher, Molina, throws to first in time to get him, just barely, but the sacrifice bunt perfectly dropped down by Delta Cleary Jr. It goes 2-3. So immediately Sabatella in scoring position. Ducks have actually won all 3 games of this series in come-from-behind fashion. They now have 11 come-from-behind wins, but they have not scored first in any of the previous 3 wins against Southern Maryland Sunday, Monday, or last night. So Sabatella at second on the sac bunt by Delta Cleary Jr., 1 away, and here's the center fielder and 3-hitter from the right side. It's Lou Ford. Brian Baker set below his letters. And the first pitch to Ford is in there for a strike. 0-1 to Lou, who's batting .310, 6th the best average in the Atlantic League, 5 homers, and his 36 runs batted in. Now tied for the league lead with John Griffin, his teammate who had 3 ribbies last night to tie Lou for that lead. 0-1 here is ripped down the left field line, and that is a foul ball. Very close, and Kevin Baez is going to argue with third base umpire J.B. Torres. Lou Ford pointing to where he felt it went fair over the bag. And Kevin now showing the line to J.B. Torres where he feels that ball went. Well, that certainly would have been a 1-0 lead, the way Sabatella can run. And that ball was headed toward the left field corner, but instead it's just a long strike, and it's 0-2 now on Ford. No score, bottom of the first. Ducks with 1 out, 1 on, trying to break through. 0-2 is outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes now to Ford. Waiting on deck, Randy Ruiz, his season debut, as he is back for another year of Long Island Ducks baseball. Baker's 1-2 is nubbed foul, third base line, and the count holds on Lou Ford. It really is amazing when you look at this Ducks lineup tonight. They now have 5 players who are hitting 300 or better, and 2 others in Mike Blank and Brian Sabatella who are at 298. So 7 of their 9 hitters are at 298 or better. That is one tough lineup to get through 3 or 4 times a night. 1-2 is low and away, and it seems everybody is hot. There is nobody in any kind of prolonged slump at all. Again, Ducks lead the league in team batting average at 275, but they also lead the league in total hits. Only team over 400 hits, only team over 200 runs. Lead the team in walks, on-base percentage, and slugging percentage. They lead the league, I should say, the team does. So all up and down the offensive numbers, everything is in favor of Long Island. And that's why they've strung together 9 straight wins, their longest winning streak in 4 years. 2-2 pitch here to Ford. And a breaking ball into right center field for a base hit. Brian Sabatella will turn third and come home to score. An RBI single for Lou Ford, his league-leading 37th run batted in. Brian Sabatella scores his league-leading 37th run, and it's 1-0 Long Island here in the last of the first. So I guess 37, the operative number for those 2 guys.
Ducks uniform is designated hitter, number 50, Randy Ruiz, number 50.
So again, first time in the series, the Ducks have struck first, and Lou Ford denied what he felt might have been an extra base hit down the left field line, dumped it into right center. And that combination that's been lethal all year, Sabatella on the base pass, Ford knocking him in, does it again. So here is Randy Ruiz, the DH and cleanup man tonight from the right side in his season debut, and he takes strike 1 from Brian Baker. Randy had been playing down in Mexico. The 0-1 is inside, 1 ball and 1 strike with Reynosa. And last year, boy, did he do a great job with the Ducks, coming in and really providing a spark on offense. 1-1 is on the ground, into the glove of the third baseman Stevenson, to second for 1, opens on to first in time, and that is an around the horn 5-4-3 double play knocked into by Randy Ruiz. But the Ducks do get a run on 2 hits and nobody left. 1 complete tonight at Bethpage Ballpark. Long Island Ducks 1, Southern Maryland Blue Crabs nothing.
Hi, this is pitcher John Brownell, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Thinking about buying or refinancing a home? Start by attending a free MCU home buying seminar. Then speak with one of our loan specialists who will guide you through the loan process. With an affordable mortgage from Municipal Credit Union, Home Sweet Home will be a little sweeter. Call 212-238-3521 or visit nymcu.org to apply for your mortgage today. Municipal Credit Union. Strong, trusted, growing. Municipal Credit Union is an equal housing opportunity lender.
M&V Limousines is the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks. Family owned and operated, they've been in the business for over 23 years. M&V Limousines offers coach buses with Wi-Fi and restrooms, party buses, exotic limousines, and so much more. Whether you're looking for transportation for weddings, proms, corporate outings, or long-distance trips, they've got the right vehicle for you. Visit their showroom in Comac or check them out online at mvlimo.com. M&V Limousines, the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks.
Ducks with a 1-0 lead as we go to inning number 2, and the Ducks Health Report is brought to you by Island Shore Physical Therapy, the official therapist of the Long Island Ducks. Eric Camazzo still has that elbow injury. He's day-to-day. Jose Morales, a tight hammy, also day-to-day. And Carmine Giardina, a bit of a shoulder impingement. But otherwise, the Ducks are healthy and, again, have strung together 9 consecutive wins overall and 5 straight wins here at home. They take the 1-0 lead to inning number 2, and Gustavo Molina, the catcher and 5-man, will swing from the right side. And the lefty Andrew Barbosa drops in strike 1 on Molina. Molina batting .299 to lead the Crabs, 8 homers, 26 runs batted in, both tops on Southern Maryland as well. Here a backdoor curve is in there, and it's quickly 0-2. In fact, all 3 of those numbers for Molina have him in the top 10 in the Atlantic League. Here on 3 pitches, he is fanned, though, by Barbosa, who picks up his 2nd strikeout of the night. In each of Andrew's last 2 starts, he has walked 2 and struck out 10. He did that Friday in the night game of the doubleheader in Camden, his last time out, and also May 30th in Bridgewater, New Jersey, against the Somerset Patriots. So Barbosa, who works extremely quickly, has waited for Opitz to get ready here. Jake is in, and he sees strike 1. The second baseman swings from the left side in the 6th hole, where he's batting .198 for the year, 3 homers, 6 runs batted in. The 0-1 is inside, 1 ball and 1 strike, and boy, it's a tremendous difference when Barbosa's on the hill. He is working about as quick as you can, and when Baker was out there, he really has that slow rhythm. 1-1 here, check swing. Opitz thought about it, laid off it, and it missed low and away. 2 balls and a strike now on Jake Opitz. 1-0 Ducks in the top of the 2nd. Barbosa's 2-1 is a strike to even things up. No major league experience for Andrew Barbosa. 4 years of affiliated ball from rookie through AA level, all of it in the Arizona Diamondbacks organization. 2-2 is in the air to center field, and that'll get down in front of Lou Ford for a base hit. First hit of the game for Southern Maryland is off the bat of Jake Opitz, and he's the 1-out runner at first.
Hitting in the 7th position, the left fielder, number 36, Jovan Rosa, number 36.
So one on, 1 out, and here is the left fielder from the right side, the 7-hitter, Jovan Rosa. Well, since coming over from the Bluefish, he has played 3 games as a Blue Crab, has hits in all 3. In fact, he is 5 for 10, so his Southern Maryland batting average is .500. We like that number, a lot better than what he did up at Bridgeport earlier this year. As here he takes a change-up strike on the outer half. 0-1. In 17 games with the Bluefish, Rosa hit .212, no homers, 5 runs batted in. You'll see an 0-1 here from Barbosa. And that another hit in a left center field. Lou Ford gets to it quickly. Going for third is Opitz, and he'll be there standing. So Jovan Rosa with hits in all 4 games as a Blue Crab. And Southern Maryland has the tying run at third, the go-ahead run at first with 1 away.
In position for Southern Maryland, third baseman number 24, Casey Stevenson, number 24.
So that'll bring up the third baseman and 8-man, a left-handed hitter against Long Island Southpaw. It's Casey Stevenson, a .268 hitter, no homers, 16 runs batted in. And on the grass at third is Cody Puckett. He backs up a bit now. And missing in tight at the knees is Barbosa. It's 1-0. Remember, Andrew has allowed only 1 earned run total in his 4 starts as a Duck, covering 22 innings coming in. 1-0 will be delayed. He'll toss over to first to get Rosa back there. Barbosa's last game was, again, that night game of the doubleheader Friday in Camden. In a 13-2 win, he tossed 7 innings of 5-hit, 1-run ball, but the run was unearned. Again, walked 2 and struck out 10. 1-0 is taken for a strike. 1-1 now to Casey Stevenson. Also, Barbosa has done the great job mostly on the road this year. 3 of his 4 starts have been on the road. So this is just his second home game. And again, the Ducks have won every game in which he's towed the rubber, 4 for 4. 1-1 is ripped into right field going toward the line is Sabatella. He won't get there. It drops in. Opitz will score from third. Going for third is Rosa. Head first slide, and he's in there. So it's an RBI single for Casey Stevenson. And the Blue Crabs have tied this game at 1 here in the visitors' second. For Stevenson, his 17th run batted in of the year.
Free, Anton De Jesus, number 3.
So 3 consecutive one-out singles for Southern Maryland. Runners still at the corners with 1 away. The go-ahead run at third now. And here's the 9-man and center fielder from the left side, Anton De Jesus, with that slightly open stance. Again, Cody Puckett on the grass at third in case they try to squeeze home a run. And missing up high here is Barbosa with ball 1. De Jesus batting 191, 1 homer, 10 runs batted in. 1-1 game now in the top of the second. 1-0 is a strike, and that'll even things up on De Jesus. Again, it is Anton De Jesus at the plate. The home plate umpire is Fred De Jesus, and as far as we know, the two are not related. Barbosa at the belt is 1-1. Laid off as De Jesus thought about it, held up, and got the decision right. It's 2 balls and a strike. Ducks defense straight away in the outfield. Medium depth, and a 2-1 here with a runner going from first is grounded foul down the right field line. So Casey Stevenson was off. He does not have a successful stolen base this year. He's tried twice and been caught both times, but with a man at third and good speed in Joban Rosa, he runs for second, and the Ducks decide to throw down, and then you see what you want to do with Rosa at third. So 2-2, the count now on De Jesus. Way up high with a fastball, and the count runs full. And I think Casey Stevenson would be off here on a 1-out payoff pitch if he was running prior. Again, we're tied at 1 in the top of the second. Krabs with 3 hits in the inning. Ducks have 2 so far in the game. Exhale by Barbosa. Runner does go, and the pitch is up and in for ball 4. So that will load the bases on his second walk of the night.
Back to the top of the order for the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs with right fielder number 1, Fred Lewis, number 1.
Barbosa walked 3 revs in York in his Ducks debut May 19th. That was his season high. So again, he had terrific control. 7 walks, 26 strikeouts coming in. But now in a big-time jam and back to the top of the order for Fred Lewis, who he struck out swinging to begin the game. Bases loaded, 1 away for Southern Maryland in a 1-1 game. Well hit to left center field. That is going to split the outfielders and go all the way to the wall. Rosa will score. Stevenson will score. De Jesus will score. It is a 3-run double for Fred Lewis, and the Blue Crabs have a 4-1 lead. He clears the bases. So what a job by Fred Lewis on the first pitch he sees from Andrew Barbosa. And now his catcher and battery mate, Mike Blank, out to try to settle down the big left-hander. Who again, who had given up just 2 runs total all year, only 1 of them earned. He's given up 4 runs, all earned in this top of the second alone, and they're still only 1 away. So Rosa scored from third, Stevenson from second, De Jesus flying all the way from first, Lewis at second, and here's Rennie Osuna. Runner goes, the throw down by Blank is not in time, the head first slide, and Fred Lewis has the stolen base, his 3rd of the year. And he might be hurt a little bit, he is slow to pop up here. Jeremy Owens, the third base coach, taking a look, and now the trainer for the Blue Crabs will come on out. Teresa Gruchach will have a look. So again, the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs last in the league in stolen bases, just 21 coming in. Ducks lead the league in stolen bases with 52. In the series, the Ducks had 6 steals, the Crabs only 1. So taking a chance there was Lewis, but he gets to third, and now a fly ball deep enough could bring home another run. So the Crabs can tack on a run without a base hit as Osuna is at 1-0. The pitch was ball 1. Puckett still on the grass at third as Barbosa gets a strike call here and evens things up 1-1. Ducks scored 1 in the bottom of the first. Southern Maryland has put up a 4 spot here in the top of the second to take a 3-run lead. 1-1 is on the ground, a short for Dan Lyons. He thought about home, couldn't get there, and threw it to first instead. So an RBI ground out for Rennie Osuna, and it's 5-1 Crabs. I thought Dan might have had a play at the plate, but his judgment was to get the shore out.
Number 29.
For Osuna, he picks up RBI 16 on the year. Fred Lewis scored, and again, Lewis is the one who cleared the bases, picked up 3 runs batted in. He only had 5 ribbies all year and picked up 3 on that one swing of the bat. Here's Zach Wilson dumping it into left field, and that'll get down in front of Delta Cleary Jr. And the hit parade continues here for the Crabs as they now have 5 runs on 5 hits in the inning.
Number 42, Darrell Ward. Number 42.
So they have batted around as the 9th man to swing will be the cleanup hitter, Darrell Ward. A very long inning indeed for Andrew Barbosa, who had dominated in his first 4 starts as a Duck. Still a long way to go, and let's remember the Ducks scored 10 runs here last night. But this has not happened to Barbosa since joining the flock. Ward takes a strike. It's 0-1. Again, the Ducks in this 9-game winning streak have scored 61 runs on 102 hits and outscored the opposition 61-20 in the process. Ward flew to center his first time through, and here a beautiful curve, but it just missed in. 1 ball and 1 strike. Wilson held on at first by Griffin. Zach has 1 steal in 1 try this year. So a very long top of the second here, but a fruitful one for the Crabs, who have a 4-run lead. 1-1. Ripped foul down the right field line. He was out in front of it. John Griffin at first tried to snare it with the glove, but a little too hot and a little too wide. And the count now 1-2. Now we told you the Ducks have 11 come from behind wins this year. They're behind once again here by 4. Trailed 3-0 last night and 5-3 before rallying to win 10-5. Here's a swing and a miss, and he struck him out. So Barbosa picks up his 3rd K of the evening and retires the side, but not before Southern Maryland sends 9 men to the plate. They score 5 runs on 5 hits and leave 1. We go to the bottom of the second in CI. It's now the Blue Crabs 5 and the Ducks 1.
Hi, this is shortstop Dan Lyons. You can follow me on Twitter @TheDannyLyons, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
The results are in. Thousands of PSEG Long Island customers participated in our energy efficiency programs, saving nearly $35 million. Being energy efficient helps our environment too. Together, we've eliminated 21,000 cars worth of emissions in 2014. Thank you, Long Island. We're all making a difference. Discover how we're improving every day to bring you better service at www.pseglyny.com/efficiency.
Have your birthday at the ballpark this season and celebrate with the flock. Kona Ice birthday party packages with the Long Island Ducks are now available. Each package includes 10 box seats, a commemorative birthday t-shirt and autographed baseball, a pizza and Kona Ice party in the Hebrew National Picnic area, and so much more. Best of all, the birthday child will stand on the dugout while the entire crowd sings happy birthday. Reserve your party today by calling the group sales department at 631-940-3825. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Well, there's no better time than now to sign up the young Duck fan in your life for the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Ducks Kids Club. Now, children 14 and under will receive exciting gifts, discounts on merchandise, and unique experiences that only come with being a member. Sign up today by visiting liducks.com or calling 631-940-3825. Ducks trail at 5-1 as we go to the home second. And right-hander Brian Baker to start with a 5-hitter and third baseman from the right side. It's Cody Puckett. First pitch is in at the belt for ball 1. Puckett on the year hitting .303, 4 homers, 20 runs batted in. 1-0 is in the air to right. Fred Lewis barely has to take a step or two in, right at him, and he will make the grab for the first out. Well, again, it is Winning Inning Wednesday. Every Wednesday at the ballpark, a lucky fan has a shot at $10,000. And a different event has to occur in one of the 9 innings for that to happen. And tonight, all the Ducks have to do is hit back-to-back home runs. So if the Ducks can hit back-to-back home runs, and here's a guy that knows something about that, John Griffin, a fan, will be going home with $10,000. So Griffin, the 6th man and first baseman from the right side, takes inside for ball 1. John on the year, hitting .277. His 8 homers are tied for second in the Atlantic League. And he started the night with 36 runs batted in, tied for the league lead with Lou Ford. But Lou drove in the first run of the game for Long Island in the opening inning to take that lead back. And Griffin had 3 ribbies last night to catch Lou Ford for the league lead in RBIs, and Lou just grabbed it back 1 inning ago. The 2-0 is inside, so Brian Baker making sure to keep it out of the wheelhouse of Big John Griffin. Long time in the dugout in between for Baker, but he'll take it when your team puts up a 5 spot. Here Griffin was taking all the way, and it's called strike 1. Brian Baker really moved it around a year ago. He pitched in 3 different countries. The 3-1 is taken foul down the right field line. Of course, he pitched for Southern Maryland 10 times last year as a starter. Then departed for Australia and eventually Mexico. So the USA, Australia, and Mexico for Brian Baker, the starting pitcher tonight for the Crabs. His payoff is in the air to right. Fred Lewis again barely has to move a couple of steps back. And boy, as he played Puckett and Griffin perfectly. A pair of 9s on the score sheet, 2 gone.
Hitting in the 7th position, the second baseman, number 11, Rigi Corona, number 11.
So to bring up Rigi Corona, the switch-hitting second baseman and 7-man, batting lefty here against the righty Brian Baker, who has a chance for a 1-2-3 inning if he can get Corona. So Rigi taking his time here after a couple of quick outs. And now Baker will deal to him. And there's a strike. It's 0-1. Baker has lost his last 2 starts coming in and lost 3 of his last 4 starts. Again, he hasn't won on the road this year. 0-1 on the road with 2 no decisions. 2-2 at home with 1 no decision. Bounced wide of first. And the count 0-2 on Rigi Corona. No major league experience for Brian Baker. 8 years of affiliated ball. Going from rookie through AAA. Most of that in the Tampa Bay Rays organization, where he spent 7 years, and then 1 year in the Milwaukee Brewers organization. 0-2 is a tapper foul to the backstop. Boy, Corona just got a slight piece of it to keep himself alive. Again, we mentioned Brian Baker was born in Brooklyn, New York, so he's got some local roots, but went to high school down in Columbus, Georgia. .02 is another tapper foul. And eventually Baker was signed as a non-drafted free agent by Tampa Bay out of Columbus State University. This is 2nd year with the Crabs, 2nd year in the Atlantic League, and Baker's 11th year of professional baseball. Call him Suitcase Baker a year ago, though, when you're going from the U.S. to Australia and then to Mexico. The 0-2 is in the air foul, out of play, high on the third base side. And what a battle here. Baker ahead 0-2 is just not giving anything off the plate to Rigi Corona, making him waste away pitch after pitch after pitch to try to get the one he wants. Bottom of the 2nd, Ducks trail it by 4. Baker below the belt will come home 0-2. And I think he hit him in tight. Did that get Rigi? I think it did. He has yet to drop the bat, but he is walking towards first. And Rigi Corona will take his base. Hit by a pitch with 2 away.
Batting in for the catcher, number 9, Mike Blank, number 9.
So Rigi very slow to get down there, but appears to be okay. And here's Mike Blank, the catcher, and 8-hitter from the right side. Blank again at .298 coming in. He and Brian Sabatella just 2 points shy of 300, which would give the Ducks 7 hitters in the lineup at 300 or better. And now Dorothy Pitchford, we affectionately call her Dottie Baseball, the trainer for the Long Island Ducks, is out to talk to Regi Corona. Again, I thought it got Regi on the arm, the left arm or the left hand. And Regi was able to talk his way into staying in the game as Dottie Baseball will head back to the home dugout. So 1 on, 2 away, and here is Mike Blank. Corona sticks 6 steals in 7 tries this year, and he had one here Sunday afternoon in the opener of this 4-game set. Strike 1 called to Mike Blank. Ducks trail at 5-1 here in the last of the second. 0-1. In the air foul on the first base side. Nothing in 2, so boy, Brian Baker going right after these hitters. Everybody gets strike 1, it seems, and almost everybody gets down 0-2. And then you're really playing right into the pitcher's hands. Regi short of the cutout at first. The 0-2 is bounced through the right side, and that will get past the second baseman, Jake Opitz. Corona will stop at second, and the Ducks now with 2 on and 2 away for Dan Lyons.
Hitting in the 9th position for your Long Island Ducks is the shortstop, number 12, Dan Lyons, number 12.
So here is the shortstop and 9-man from the right side, Dan Lyons. 304 his batting average is up to, 22 runs batted in, and last night hit his first home run of the season. Dan was kind enough tonight to join us for the pregame interview. Did a great job as always. So big spot for him, 2 on, 2 out. His club down 4, and he takes low and away, ball 1. So do the Ducks have a little 2-out rally in them? We'll see. Started with Regi Corona getting hit by the pitch, then Mike Blank went the other way for an opposite field single. And now Lyons ahead in the count, 1-0. Slider away, it's 2-0. Lyons checking down at third is Kevin Baez. The manager stares right at Regi Corona, his runner at second. Brian Baker holds the set away from his letters, the 2-0. In at the belt, it's 3-0. So if Lyons can get aboard, the tying run would come to the plate in the person of Brian Sabatella in the on-deck circle. Baker has not walked the Duck tonight. Well, he has now. There's ball 4. So that is the first Municipal Credit Union walk with a purpose. Every time a Ducks batter walks, the Quackerjack Foundation wins. So what a chance for Sabatella. Singled and scored, the only run tonight for Long Island last inning. And although the Ducks have hit 23 home runs this year, they do not have a grand slam. Sabatella has just 1 home run on the season. Big spot, though, here to try to cut into a 4-run advantage. First pitch is in there. Of course, he's going to take after 4 straight balls to Dan Lyons. Regi Corona at third, Mike Blank at second, Dan Lyons at first. And Long Island down 4 here in the home second. 0-1 is low and away, 1 ball and 1 strike. So again, Sabatella with a single left to open the game, extended his hitting streak to 9 games. And in that 8-game hitting streak, he has put together 6 multi-hit contests. You'll see a 1-1 here from Baker. And that low and outside with no place to put him, it's ball 2. Sabatella now with hits in all 4 games of this series. Baker a long stare into Gustavo Molina, his catcher. And now ready to deal 2-1. Outside, ball 3. So now, either you give the red-hot Brian Sabatella something to hit, or ball 4 brings home a run. Great spot for the local boy from Wading River. The 3-1. Popped up foul behind home plate, out of play, the count full. So all 3 runners will be turned loose on a 2-out payoff pitch. And again, now if Sabatella can hit a gap, he may be able to get all 3 guys home. Biggest pitch of the game is coming next, and Brian Baker wants to step off and reset. Again, 5-1 Blue Crabs in the bottom of the second. Ducks have the bases loaded, and 2 away, and a 3-2 pitch coming. Runners go, and a called strike 3. Sabatella thought it was outside, but home plate umpire Fred DeJesus says no, and on his first strikeout of the game, Brian Baker retires the side. For Long Island, no runs, a hit, a walk, a hit batsman, and they leave the sacks full. 2 complete in Central Islip. It remains Southern Maryland 5 and the Ducks 1.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Patrick Kreider, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
James Simmons is going back. He is looking up, and on Bark in the Park Night, that one is gone and reaches a kennel in Central Islip.
That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Well, Ducks trail at 5-1 as we go to the top of the third. It is winning inning Wednesday tonight at the ballpark, and in this inning, a lucky fan goes home with $10,000 if Ducks second baseman Regi Corona makes all 3 assists in the inning. So if Regi Corona ends up with 3 assists in this inning, guess what? A lucky fan is going home $10,000 richer. So great job by Baker to wiggle out of that jam of his own making. Again, he allowed a single, he hit a batter, he walked a batter, but he got a big called strike 3 on a payoff pitch to Brian Sabatella to keep his team in front by 4 as we head to the visitors' third. Andrew Barbosa, who gave up 5 runs on 5 hits and saw 9 batters in the second inning, starts the third with Gustavo Molina. He struck him out to begin last inning before all the damage. Here it's popped up foul out of play behind home plate, and the count 0-1 on Molina. So we'll see how Barbosa recovers from his worst inning as a Duck. 0-1 here is crushed down the left field line, but foul. He was out in front of it. 0-2. Well, filling in on the scores around the Atlantic League last night, and boy, what a wild night in Bridgewater, New Jersey at TD Bank Ballpark, and a couple of games between the Patriots and the River Sharks. 0-2 here is up high for ball 1. Again, they were rained out Monday night, so they were scheduled to play a double dip last night, a pair of 7-inning games. 1-2 is a breaking ball, hit off his foot and then towards third for a foul ball. So anyway, 7-inning game underway between the Patriots and the Camden River Sharks. Somerset took a 4-2 lead to what was supposed to be the 7th and final inning. Camden scores 4 in the top of the 7th to take a 6-4 lead to the bottom of the 7th. Patriots scored 2 in the bottom of the 7th to tie the game at 6. Now again, it was supposed to be a 7-inning game, but both teams put up huge runs in the 7th, and it went to extra innings. Here Molina fouls it straight back, and the count holds at 1-2 on the Crabs catcher. Well, they end up playing 13 innings before Somerset wins it 7-6. It was almost a doubleheader if you think about it. A 7-inning game that goes 13 is almost 2 7-inning games. It lasted 4 hours and 18 minutes for the opener of the doubleheader before the Patriots won it 7-6. 2-2 is grounded foul wide of third, and the count holds on Molina. They took a half-hour break, and the second game, which was scheduled for 7 innings, went an hour and 40 minutes. They flew through it as Somerset won it 4-0. So they actually got that second game in before midnight. It ended a couple of minutes before midnight. 2-2 here, misses in tight from Barbosa. And after getting that in front of Molina, nothing in 2. He's now run the count full. Barbosa's payoff in the air on a line to third, where Cody Puckett gives it a two-handed squeeze for the first out. So again, Somerset sweeps the doubleheader. They played over 6 hours of baseball to get it in. And because the Ducks won last night, but the Patriots won twice, Somerset picked up a half game. Patriots atop the Liberty Division, 3 games better than the second-place Ducks. 26 games to go in the half for both teams. Here's Jake Opitz. He singled to center and scored the first run of the game for the Crabs last inning. And here he takes ball 1. Opitz coming off a great game last night. 3 for 4 with a homer and 2 doubles. Scored twice, drove in 2. And here swings through the lefty's offering. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. So that was one wild night in Bridgewater, New Jersey. But the Patriots were happy to extend their lead over the Ducks in the division. 1-1 here, misses in for ball 2. Also had a double dip in York, Pennsylvania. That War of the Roses, great rivalry between the Lancaster Barnstormers and the York Revolution. 2 cities separated by just 25 miles of Route 30 and separated by the Susquehanna River. Lancaster on the east side of it, York on the west. And here a foul ball by Opitz. It's 2-2. York took the opener of the doubleheader 3-2. Barnstormers took the nightcap 9-5. And the only other game was down in Sugar Land, Texas, where the Skeeters beat the Bluefish 7-6. Sugar Land has won 4 straight. Bridgeport has dropped 4 straight. And Sugar Land now within 2.5 games of the first-place Crabs in the Freedom Division. Another foul ball here off the bat of Opitz that eludes Jeremy Owens. He will run down the left field line and give it to a fan, no doubt. What a home run hitter Jeremy Owens was in his time in the Atlantic League. J.O., they called him. And boy, could he crush a baseball. The 2-2 is crushed down the right field line toward the pole, but hooking foul, and it ends up in the Ducks bullpen. So Opitz, again with that extremely hot bat, that really started last night. He was 0 for 6 in the first 2 games of the series, then goes 3 for 4 last night with all 3 hits for extra bases, and keeps it going tonight with a 1-out single that started the 5-run inning for the Crabs an inning ago. Here, though, Barbosa gets him looking for his 4th strikeout of the night. So 2 up, 2 down. And here's Jovan Rosa, chance for Barbosa to retire the side in order for the first time tonight. Retired the first 2 back in the opening inning before walking Zach Wilson and then getting Darrell Ward to fly out to center. So Rosa also singled and scored in the 5-run second. And he takes low for a ball, 1-0. 5-1 Southern Maryland in the top of the 3rd. So again, those are last night's scores. We'll fill you in on tonight's scores as we go along. And of course, keep a very close eye on that Somerset Patriot game at home against Camden. Again, Somerset has won 2 of the 3 in that series thus far. 1-1 here is a foul tip into the glove of Mike Blank for strike 2. In York, Pennsylvania, the Revs have won 2 of 3. They'll wrap up that series tonight. And again, down in Texas, Sugar Land has taken all 3 so far from Bridgeport. Ducks will be in Bridgeport tomorrow night to start a 4-game set. 1-2 just misses away. 2-2 now to Jovan Rosa. Rosa now 6 for 11 with hits in all 4 games as a Blue Crab. 2-2 in the dirt, or did it hit him? No, he started to react as I thought it hit him, but maybe he thought it was ball 4. It was a 2-2 pitch, not a 3-2 pitch, and now the count is full. Of course, last night in the big leagues, the Yankees won their 7th straight. They lost today, though, in a matinee to the Nats, and the Mets were no-hit at home last night by the Giants. Breaking ball is down and in, and now that is ball 4. And now Jovan Rosa will take his base on the 3rd walk of the game for Long Island's left-hander, Andrew Barbosa.
24, Casey Stevenson, number 24.
So Barbosa ties his season high in walks. Again, his Ducks debut was May 19th in York when he walked 3 Revs in a 4-1 win. Here's Casey Stevenson. RBI single, his first time up. He got the scoring started for the Crabs, and he takes up high 1-0. Stevenson also a big game last night, 2 for 3. Had a single, a double, walked, and was hit by a pitch. So he got aboard 4 times and drove in 2. 1-0 here is a strike, sweeps across the breadth of the plate, and it evens up the count. So again, Stevenson and Opitz were the 2 guys who did most of the damage for Southern Maryland last night, and the Ducks 10-5 victory. 1-1, foul back, I believe, off the mask of catcher Mike Blank, and the count 1-2. Ducks' 9-game winning streak ties for the 4th longest in franchise history. They had a 10-game winning streak in 2001, an 11-game winning streak in 2002. And their franchise record, they won a dozen straight games in the 06 campaign. 1-2 here is low and away. Good block by Mike Blank, sliding to his left, so that Jovan Rosa could not advance at first base. Count level on Stevenson at 2-2. Ducks have been perfect in the month of June. They are 9-0 in June. You have to go back to May 31st to find their last loss. 2-2 is poked high in the air down the left field line. The third baseman Cody Puckett over. And unless he was willing to make a Derek Jeter type of play there, it's right about where Jeter made that famous diving catch in the seats against the Red Sox many years ago. But Cody decided to stay on his feet. And the count 2-2 on Casey Stevenson. So again, the Yankees today had their 7-game win streak come to an end. Lost in 11 innings at home to the Nationals. 2-2 is off the hands and foul. And they are a lot like the Ducks. Ducks and Yankees, long winning streaks. Ducks hope to keep theirs going tonight. But both teams have really struggled in extra innings this year. Yankees are 1-4 in extra inning games this year. And the Ducks are 2-5. Another 2-2 from Barbosa to Stevenson in this lefty-lefty battle. And it's ripped down the right field line for a base hit. Rosa will turn second and go for third. Sabatella's throw in the second. So Stevenson stays hot. He's 2 for 2. And the Crabs trying for another 2-out rally.
Center fielder number 3, Anton De Jesus, number 3.
So to bring up the 9-man, Anton De Jesus, he walked and scored in the 5-run second inning. 2 on, 2 out, runners at the corners. Southern Maryland trying to add to a 4-run lead here in the visitors' third. Barbosa, the pitch, Stevenson takes off. He will steal second without a throw. And for Casey Stevenson, his first stolen base of the season. Pitch was a strike to Anton De Jesus. So now second and third, a base hit could mean 2 more runs. 0-1 low and away. 1 ball and 1 strike to De Jesus. De Jesus came in just 2 for 10 in the series. Hadn't scored any runs prior to tonight and driven in 1. 1-1. Swung through, it's 1-2. Beautiful placement on that pitch by left-hander Andrew Barbosa. So he waits for De Jesus to set with that open stance from the left. Bat high above his left shoulder. The 1-2 fisted back to the netting and the count holds. Absolutely beautiful night for baseball. We thank you so much for tuning in and making Ducks Baseball a part of your Wednesday night entertainment, no matter where you're listening around the world and watching online at liducks.com and youtube.com/DucksBaseball. Foul back over the netting behind home plate. Of course, we know we've got a lot of Duck fans tuned in and watching, and we welcome all those down in Crustacean Nation, as they like to call that area, around Waldorf, Maryland, where the Blue Crabs play their home games, about 30 minutes south of our nation's capital. And lots of fans, I'm sure, tuning in to watch the first place Crabs tonight atop the Freedom Division. 1-2 here is another foul ball high up on the third base side. And what a battle here by Anton De Jesus. Just won't give in to Andrew Barbosa, who after a very long second inning has now spent a considerable amount of time out there in the third as well. And unofficially, his pitch count approaching 90. 1-2 is outside, 2-2, so Kevin Baez really going to have to think about what he's going to do in long relief unless Barbosa gets real efficient real quick. Again, his last 2 outings went 7 full innings. 2-2, ripped down the right field line. If it's fair, it's trouble. That is a foul ball. He was out in front of it. So that would have been 2 more runs for the Crabs, would have been a 7-1 game. But the bat hit of Anton DeJesus just too early, coming around on that pitch from Andrew Barbosa. So everybody resets. Rosa the third, Stevenson the second. They're 2 out runners. And DeJesus at 2 balls and 2 strikes. In the air down the right field line, foul territory. Big John Griffin over, but again, it's just beyond the photographer's well and in the first row of seats. We're in the top of the third. Southern Maryland trying to add to a 5-1 lead. Crabs have lost 3 straight coming in. They've dropped 5 of their last 6, and they have lost 8 of their last 11. And the Ducks again riding a 9-game winning streak. The only team in the league this year to win 9 consecutive games. Barbosa at the belt. His 2-2 is a foul ball. Almost took out Fred Lewis in the on-deck circle. Did a nice little dance to get out of the way of it. And then hands it over to the ball boy. Little cha-cha for Fred Lewis, who's got the biggest hit of this game. A bases clearing 3-run double in the second inning to snap the 1-1 tie and put the Crabs on top 4-1. 2-2. Called third strike. He got him looking. So Andrew Barbosa fans Anton DeJesus, and that will retire the side. For the Blue Crabs, no runs, a hit, a walk, and 2 men left. We go to the last of the third on the island. The Crabs lead the Ducks 5-1.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Brian Sabatella, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Spring into a new Honda at Huntington Honda and pay $59 a month for a new 2015 Honda Civic LX sedan. $59. So spring into Huntington Honda on Jericho Turnpike just east of Route 110 or HuntingtonHondaCars.com.
Huntington Honda, discover the difference.
Auto 24-month lease, total due at inception. Civic $31.90 includes bank fee, first month's payment, no security deposit. Taxes, DMV, title fees extra with excellent credit through HFS.
Baseball fans, the Long Island Ducks mobile app has officially arrived. Powered by Clear Vision Apps, it's your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball. Buy tickets straight from your mobile device. Receive game status updates with push notifications. Check out up-to-the-minute news and scores and interact with the Ducks on social media. Best of all, it's free. Download the Ducks mobile app today by visiting the App Store on your Apple-powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered device. The Long Island Ducks mobile app, with you wherever you flock to.
Ducks trail at 5-1 as we go to the last of the third. And hey, Duck fans, the final out in the top of this inning was the 15th out of tonight's ball game. Now, did you know that a 15-minute call to Geico could save you 15% or more on your car insurance? Get a free quote today. Call 1-800-947-AUTO. That's 1-800-947-AUTO or visit geico.com. So we head to the home third, and right-hander Brian Baker, who left the bases loaded by striking out Brian Sabatella looking to end the second, begins the third with a 2-hitter, Delta Cleary Jr., who dropped down a beautiful sac bunt in the opening inning to move Brian Sabatella from first to second. So Delta sees one inside here, and the count 1-0 to Cleary Jr. Delta with hits in all 3 games in the series, coming in 3 for 14 in the previous 3 contests. He takes a strike. It's 1-1. And he's riding a bunch of streaks, a 4-game hitting streak. Here at home, he has reached base in 12 consecutive games. And he also has a 10-game home hitting streak, the longest current home hitting streak in the Atlantic League. So Delta Cleary Jr. with one of many hot bats in the current lineup for Kevin Baez. Heading the count here, 2-1. Rips through it, going for the fences. It's 2-2. Delta also a couple of stolen bases in the series, one Sunday and one Monday. 2-2 pitch. Ripped into center field for a base hit, so extend every one of those streaks for Delta Cleary Jr. as the Ducks get the leadoff man aboard here in the home third.
Look at the Ducks center fielder, number 20, Lou Ford, number 20.
Love the way Bob O'Tone introduces Lou Ford with that long Lou, and then all the fans do it as well. It has become a big tradition here at the Duck Pond. Lou drove in the only run of the game for Long Island, a single to right center that plated Brian Sabatella back in the first. Cleary is off. He's got a huge jump. The throw by Molina is not in time. So Delta Cleary Jr., 9th stolen base of the year, 3rd of this series, and for Long Island, their league-leading 53rd swipe of the season. What a jump Delta Cleary Jr. got. So strong throw by Molina, even to make it that close. The pitch was ball 1 to Lou Ford. And now Lou slaps it foul down the right field side, 1-1. Again, the RBI for Ford was his league-leading 37th. The base he took, first base, was his league-leading 85th total base of the year. And Lou Ford, if you didn't hear the news yesterday, promoted from hitting coach to bench coach. Randy Ruiz, the new hitting coach, waits on deck, and Lou bounces one off the rubber and up the middle into center field. Delta Cleary Jr. will turn third and score. It's another RBI single for Lou Ford, and the Ducks add a run. They trail at 5-2. League-leading RBI 38 on the year for Lou.
Designated hitter number 50, Randy Ruiz, number 50.
So again, here is Randy Ruiz in his season debut a year ago. In 45 games with the Ducks, he hit .298, 9 homers, 40 runs batted in. He was nearly a ribby a game. Rips this one into right center field. It's his first hit of this season. That will go all the way to the wall and split the outfielders. Lou Ford will turn third. They're going to send him home, and he will score. Welcome back to the lineup, Randy Ruiz. It's an RBI double, and Long Island's within 2. It's a 5-3 game. So all 3 batters with hits here to open the inning against Brian Baker, and suddenly the Ducks have cut a 4-run lead in half.
Third baseman number 2, Cody Puckett, number 2.
First hit, first run batted in of the season for Randy Ruiz, and Lou Ford, motoring from first, scored easily. Here's Cody Puckett. He flew out to right his first time up. Again, Randy had not seen live pitching in a couple of weeks, playing down at Reynosa in Mexico. And after grounding into a double play in the opening inning, here he doubles the other way to right center to drive home his old buddy Lou Ford. Strike 1 on Cody Puckett. And now Baker's 0-1. Popped up right side of the infield. The second baseman, Jake Opitz, with the call and the two-handed catch for the first out.
First baseman number 33, John Griffin, number 33.
So here is John Griffin, the team leader in homers with 8 on the year, and a guy who could tie this game with one swing. He flew out the other way to right his first time up. Randy Ruiz is at second, now a 1-out runner for Long Island. Ducks with 2 on the board here in the last of the third, and they trail 5-3. Righty-righty, Baker's pitch is a change-up strike, 0-1. Griffin 1 for 4 last night with a double, a sac fly, and again drove in 3 in the 10-5 win. Also struck out 3 times in that game. So a little bit of everything for John. And here he takes one outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. Griffin, though, finds his name all over the league leaderboard of late. Again, he came in tied for the league lead in ribbies, tied for second in homers, second in total bases, top 5 in slugging percentage. So many Ducks now scattering across the leaderboard. Here he fouls it back to the top of the screen, and the count 1-2 on Big John Griffin. Southern Maryland, though, has given him trouble this year. He's batting just .125 in the season series against the Blue Crabs staff. Prior to tonight, the Ducks and Crabs have played 7 times. Ducks have won 5 of those 7 games. But John Griffin just hasn't figured out this Blue Crab pitching staff quite yet. Here he hits it in the air deep to center field. Anton DeJesus, the center fielder, back in front of the track, makes an over-the-shoulder basket catch for the second out. Oh, does he make it look easy in center field. What a grab by DeJesus. So Ruiz back to second.
Second baseman, number 11, Rigi Corona.
And he'll bring up Rigi Corona, who was hit by a pitch his first time up. And Rigi just the opposite against Southern Maryland pitching. He's the Ducks' best hitter in the season series. .417 is his average against the Crabs staff. 5-3 game, bottom of the third. Randy Ruiz now a 2-out runner at second for Rigi Corona. Baker's pitch. Again, a nice changeup. A little fadeaway change on the outside edge for strike one. Corona also one of 6 Ducks that have hits in all 3 games of this series coming in. Rigi came in 5 for 10 in the 3-game set, scored 2 runs, drove in a pair, and drove in what was the game-winning run, or check that, scored the game-winning run last night in the bottom of the 5th. A run that put the Ducks up 6-5, their first lead of the contest. Takes down and away here, and the count 1-1 to Corona. So Rigi trying to extend a 6-game hitting streak. He also has hits in 9 of his last 10 contests. Baker a check of Ruiz. Randy's not going anywhere. And the 1-1 gets the outside edge for strike 2. Each team with 6 hits in the game. Blue Crabs a 5 spot in the second. Ducks with a single run in the first and now a crooked number, a 2 spot here in the third, trying to add some more with Rigi, the 2-out swinger. Baker's 1-2. Looped in a right field. Lewis going over towards the line will make the grab. That retires the side. But the Ducks do add 2 runs on 3 hits, and they leave 1. 3 in the books tonight in Central Islip. It's the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs 5 and the Long Island Ducks 3.
Hey fans, this is catcher Mike Blank, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Few places on earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bay Shore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
Hey Ducks fans, stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team by visiting Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks. Quack of the Bat will bring Ducks fans beyond the headlines with in-depth feature articles, breaking news stories, game previews, post-game wrap-ups, and so much more. Interact with the team during the entire season through quotes directly from the players and coaches, as well as exclusive video clips and photos. Check out the blog today at quackofthebat.wordpress.com. Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks.
We head to inning number 4 at Bethpage Ballpark. Southern Maryland Blue Crabs with a 5-3 lead over the Long Island Ducks. For the Crabs, 5 runs, 6 hits, no errors. For the Flock, 3 runs, 6 hits, and no errors. And again, we do appreciate you tuning in here tonight to Long Island Ducks Baseball, making us a part of your Wednesday evening entertainment, no matter where you're watching around the world tonight at liducks.com and youtube.com/DucksBaseball. Also time for 4th inning trivia. Give you the question here in the top of the inning and the answer in the bottom of the frame, and it concerns Southern Maryland tonight. We'll give them the honor of the 4th inning trivia and get to that question in just a second. As Andrew Barbosa, it has taken him 93 pitches to get through 3 innings. His counterpart, Brian Baker, has thrown just 57 pitches. So again, 57's a bit high, but 93 for 3 innings. It's unbelievable. Here's Fred Lewis at the top of the order, grounding it foul down the right field line. So essentially, Baker has used 20 pitches per inning to get through 3 frames. Barbosa has used over 30 pitches per inning. 93 pitches to get through 3 innings. So we'll see what Andrew has to give here in the 4th. And again, Fred Lewis, the biggest hit of the game, a 3-run double to break up the 1-1 tie in the 2nd. Takes up high here, 1 ball and 1 strike. So Lewis, 1 for 2 with a double, a run scored, 3 batted in. He struck out swinging back in the opening inning. Lefty to lead off the 4th. Spinning off on the pitch of the belt is Lewis, and the count 2-1.
Peanuts here, get your peanuts.
Barbosa, a big exhale, and now his 2-1. Down and away, 3 balls and a strike. All right, for Southern Maryland, this is their 8th season in the Atlantic League. They joined the Atlantic League back in 2008. They're still looking for their very first Atlantic League title. 3-1 is pulled to the right side. The first baseman, John Griffin, has to go under his glove to the second baseman, Regi Corona, but the pitcher, Andrew Barbosa, did not get to first in time. So I think he felt that Corona would field it and throw to Griffin, the first baseman, but John went to try to get that ball, and Barbosa's got to do a better job of getting to first there. Regi Corona would have had a play had Andrew made it to first, but he was unable to do so, and that'll be an infield single for Fred Lewis. That'll bring up Renny Osuna. He's 0 for 2 with a run batted in. Throw over to first. And Lewis, who stole second, or check that, stole third base back in the 2nd inning, is back standing up. Lewis now 3 steals in 4 tries on the year. First pitch to Osuna. He tried to bunt and fouled it away for strike 1. So again, Blue Crabs in their 8th year after missing the playoffs in their inaugural season of 2008. They then made the playoffs for 5 straight years before missing the playoffs last year. My question for you tonight, when they made the playoffs 5 straight years, they were 1 away from the Atlantic League record for most consecutive seasons making a playoff appearance. 0-1 is low here, 1 ball and 1 strike. So name the team that holds the Atlantic League record by making the playoffs for 6 straight years. That's your question tonight. Of course, the Ducks and Blue Crabs have hooked up many times in the playoffs. And they've had some classic series down the years. The 1-1 here will come to Osuna. And that in at the shins for ball 2. The very first time the Blue Crabs made the playoffs, that was back in their 2nd year, 2009. They beat the Ducks to advance to the Atlantic League Championship Series, but came up empty. And then Long Island played Southern Maryland in the playoffs 3 straight years and beat them in 2011, 2012, and 2013 on their way to the Championship Series. Here, the runner Lewis takes off. The ball is grounded to third. Cody Puckett guns out Osuna for the first out, and Lewis now the 1-out runner at second base.
Designated hitter number 29, Zach Wilson, number 29.
So again, the Ducks, when they won the Atlantic League Championship in 2012 and 2013, and when they went to the finals in 2011, all 3 times the path went through Southern Maryland. The 2 teams were in the same division then, but as of last year, the Blue Crabs moved to the Freedom Division, and Somerset switched to the Ducks Division, the Liberty. Here's Zach Wilson. 1 out, 1 on. Blue Crabs lead at 5-3 in the top of the 4th. And here a called strike. It's 0-1. And remember, Fred Lewis stole third base back in the 2nd inning. So just because he's at second, don't think he might not try to do it again. He did that with 1 out in the 2nd inning, and there's 1 out here. Strike 1 to Wilson. And now thinking exactly about that is Andrew Barbosa. He will step off to bring Lewis back to second. Oh, 0-1 is low and inside. 1 ball and 1 strike. And we talked a lot about the new manager for the Blue Crabs, Stan Clyburn, in his first year. He replaces Lance Burkhart, who lasted just 1 year before he went to manage in the Padres organization, the organization he was in as a player. So congratulations to Lance Burkhardt, who managed them a year ago but missed the playoffs for the first time in 6 years. The 1-1 here is down the right field line into foul territory, a long run for everybody, and nobody can get there. It hits the warning track and spins in. Of course, Butch Hobson was their manager the first 3 years of franchise history before he left and took the job of the Lancaster Barnstormers. Then Patrick Osborne was their skipper the next 3 years and left to manage in the Yankees organization, the organization he was in as a player. So I think anytime you can go back to your playing days, that organization that you were in, like Patrick Osborne has done, like Lance Burkhardt has done, that's a great thing. And good luck to both of those gentlemen who put in their time with the Blue Crabs. Of course, Stan Clyburn a year ago was the hitting coach for the Lancaster Barnstormers and helped them to the championship. So they're bringing a guy with a ton of managerial experience over in affiliated ball and also an Atlantic League title under his belt as a hitting coach. 1-2 is hit the other way, through the right side and into right field. Lewis turns third. He will come home and score. It's an RBI single for Zach Wilson, and now a 6-3 lead for the Crabs. So Wilson been aboard all 3 times tonight with a walk and 2 singles. Picks up an RBI, his 11th of the year. And the Blue Crabs extend the lead back to 3. So again, we'll give you the answer in the bottom of the inning, but when Southern Maryland had their run come to an end of 5 straight years in the playoffs, they were 1 shy of the league record. What team holds the Atlantic League record? 6 straight postseason appearances. Here's Darrell Ward, and he sees strike 1 from Andrew Barbosa, Long Island's big lefty. Darrell flew out to center and struck out swinging. He's 0 for 2. Barbosa approaching 110 pitches now here in the 4th. He's going to throw over, and Zach Wilson is back. Wilson just 1 steal on the year in 1 try. (6-3) Crabs as we play in the top of the 4th. 0-1 in the air to center field. The shortstop, Dan Lyons, out there to grab it for the second out. So Ward drops to 0 for 3, and it'll bring up Gustavo Molina.
Catcher, number 23, Gustavo Molina, number 23.
Well, not too many Atlantic League players have played for both the Mets and Yankees, but Gustavo Molina is in that category. 2 games as a Met in 2008, 3 games as a Yankee in 2011. So it's not a lot of action, but it is a unique distinction here. And the runner, Wilson, takes off on a ball in the dirt, and he's thrown out by Mike Blank. So Mike Blank guns him down after the pitch got away from him. Wilson is caught at second, and that will retire the side. For the Crabs, a run on 2 hits, nobody left. We go to the last of the 4th, Southern Maryland doubling up Long Island 6-3.
Hey fans, this is Jose Morales, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DuckBaseball.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Upsky Long Island Hotel in Hauppauge. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Upsky Long Island Hotel features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. Best of all, it's only minutes from Bethpage Ballpark. The Upsky Long Island Hotel, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Family fun every time.
Beautiful evening for baseball.
Big action every time.
He reaches up, it's gone!
Great value every time.
And the Ducks have won it 7-1.
The Ducks schedule is loaded with new promotions this season, and with an average ticket price of just $10 and free parking, there is no better value on Long Island. For game times and tickets, visit liducks.com. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
Well, we go to the last of the fourth. Long Island Ducks trailing the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs by the score of 6-3. Time now to wrap up our fourth inning trivia. We told you the Blue Crabs missed the playoffs a year ago, but had gone to the postseason 5 straight years prior. The Atlantic League record is 6 consecutive years in the playoffs, and it was a bit of a trick question because the answer, of course, is the Long Island Ducks. The Long Island Ducks made the playoffs for the very first time in 2004, their 5th year in the league, after missing the first 4 seasons. Of course, they won the championship that year, but they would make the playoffs 6 straight years from 2004 through 2009, and that remains the Atlantic League record. Brian Baker, the right-hander, deals here to Mike Blank, the catcher, who, again, gunned down the runner, Zach Wilson, to end the top of the fourth, and he takes ball 1. And now ball 2, down and away. Mike singled through the right side his first time up. So again, the Long Island Ducks, the answer we were looking for tonight's fourth inning trivia. This one low and away, and quickly it's 3-0. Ducks have made the playoffs 9 times in the last 11 years. What a run. Of course, includes 3 championships, 04, 2012, and 2013. Here taking all the way was Blank, and it's strike 1. (3-1). Lined into the glove of the leaping shortstop Rennie Osuna, who may not have had to leap, but did so just in case. 1 away.
Long Island shortstop, number 12, Dan Lyons, number 12.
So Brian Baker has retired 4 in a row. And it'll bring up Dan Lyons, who drew a base on balls, the only walk issued tonight by Baker back in the second. First pitch in this righty-righty is low and away for ball 1. Lyons with hits in all 3 games in this series and hits in 6 of his last 7 contests. Takes a strike, and it's 1-1. Again, 6 different Ducks came in with hits in all 3 games of the series. Blank, Cleary Jr., Corona, Ford, Lyons, and Sabatella. Little nubber foul toward the on-deck circle where the aforementioned Sabatella awaits. Brian has a hit tonight, so he has hits in every game of this series. Mike Blank, also a hit tonight, hits in all 4. Same for Cleary Jr. So you got a lot of Ducks with hits in every game of this series. 1-2. Is low and away, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two-two pitch. Just outside, and the count now full. Here's the payoff. And that in the air to center field, going over towards left center, and that ball is off the track and bounces over the wall for a ground rule double. So Dan Lyons continues his hot hitting as his first hit tonight. Again, last night a homer and a double, and here a ground rule double on what may have taken away a triple. Hit that ball so well.
Number 44.
Kind of one of those crazy stats that's actually part of the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs media notes. They are the only team in the league that has not given up a triple this year. So I don't know if Lions would have had one there, but they're the only pitching staff yet to surrender a 3-bagger. Here's Brian Sabatella back at the top of the order. And down and away, misses Baker with ball 1. Ducks trail at 6-3 here in the home 4th. They have Lyons at second now, 1 away for Sabatella, who has singled and scored and struck out looking. Again, he struck out looking with the bases loaded in the second inning. Very close pitch that he took. 1-0 is in there for a strike, 1-1. One pitch. Grounded to short. Rennie Osuna fires across, and the speedy Sabatella unable to beat it out. Nice throw, 2 away. So Lyons crosses over to third on the 6-3 ground out. That'll bring up Delta Cleary Jr.
Look out on the fielder, number 5, Delta Cleary Jr., number 5.
Delta 1 for 1 in the game, has a sack punt, a single, a run scored, and a stolen base. So can he get Lyons home from third with 2 away? And he swings through this one. It's 0-1. Blue Crabs with 8 hits, Long Island with 7. Southern Maryland a 3-run lead here in the 4th. 0-1 is poked foul off the end of the bat down the left field line for strike 2. Oh-2, swing and a miss. He struck him out, and the side retired. For the Ducks, no runs, a hit, and a man left. We go to the 5th on the island. The Blue Crabs have a 6-3 lead.
Hey fans, this is Sergio Perez, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/Ducks Baseball.
Beautify your patio, walkway, driveway, or pool surround with Nicoloc paving stones and walls. Nicoloc's specially formulated paver shield offers extra surface wear protection and color enhancement throughout the thickness of the paver. Paver shield guarantees that your pavers will look great for years to come. Bring home the elegance with Nicoloc. Visit the Nicoloc Design Center, Sunrise Highway, Lindenhurst, or Nicoloc.com.
Let Nicoloc pavers pave your way.
Enjoy the ultimate VIP fan experience at Bethpage Ballpark this season by taking in a Ducks game from the brand new Trout Town Fan Can. Presented by Roscoe Beer Company, the Fan Can is available for rental at all Ducks home games. It features 12 Dream Seat theater-style padded seats, beverage holders, an air-conditioned atmosphere, and an incredible view of the game. Packages are now available with food and beverage included. To reserve your Fan Can outing today, call the Ducks Group Sales Department at 631-940-3825. The Trout Town Fan Can at Bethpage Ballpark. Your VIP experience has arrived.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Matt Soren, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/Ducks Baseball.
Beautify your patio, walkway, driveway, or pool surround with Nicoloc paving stones and walls. Nicoloc's specially formulated paver shield offers extra surface wear protection and color enhancement throughout the thickness of the paver. Paver shield guarantees that your pavers will look great for years to come. Bring home the elegance with Nicoloc. Visit the Nicoloc Design Center, Sunrise Highway, Lindenhurst, or Nicoloc.com.
Let Nicoloc pavers pave your way.
The results are in. PSEG Long Island is delivering 99.9% reliability. We got there by strengthening equipment and clearing trees along power lines across our area. And our new outage management system will continue to ensure improved communications and faster restoration. 99.9% reliable. It's one more way we're serving you better. Discover how we're improving every day to bring you better service at www.psegliny.com/reliability.
Well, we head at the top of the 5th, Southern Maryland with a 6-3 lead over the Long Island Ducks. And the first pitching change of the game, lefty Andrew Barbosa is done for the Ducks, and he is replaced by the 25-year-old right-hander Frank DiGiulio Jr. 6'3", 205-pounder from Ocala, Florida, is in for the Ducks. Gustavo Molina first to face him. Again, Molina was the batter when Zach Wilson was caught stealing to end the visitors' 4th. And he takes ball 1 from Frank DiGiulio Jr. 1-0 is in there for a strike. It's 1-1. Molina struck out swinging and lined out to Cody Puckett at third. He's 0 for 2. One almost hit him at the belt. That fastball really zipping in there. It's 2-1. So first, rough outing as a Duck for Andrew Barbosa, who again came in 2-0 with a 0.40 earned run average. He'd given up 1 earned run in 22 innings through 4 starts, but tonight he gets tagged for 6 earned runs in 4 innings of work. And the Ducks are going to have to rally if they're going to keep his record perfect. He was 2-0, but the Ducks were 4-0 in the 4 games in which he had pitched. 3-1 is on the ground outside of third and foul down the left field line, and the count full. So full count on Molina. And the pitch. Low and away for ball 4. So the walk by DeJulio Jr. puts Gustavo Molina aboard for the first time tonight.
Second baseman number 2, Jake Opitz, number 2.
We have confirmed in the bottom of that 4th inning, Jamar Walton came in center field to replace Anton DeJesus. So Jamar Walton now the center fielder and 9-hitter in this game. Here's Jake Opitz. He is 1 for 2 with a single and a run scored, and strike 1 from Frank DeJulio Jr. And Walton will bat 9th in place of DeJesus, who was 0 for 1 with a walk and a run scored. Fouled out of play, 0-2. (6-3) Crabs as they bat in the top of the 5th, trying to salvage the finale of this 4-game set. (0-2) is bounced up the middle. Lyons, the shortstop, cuts it off. Step on second, fires the first in time to complete the 6-6-3 double play.
Left fielder number 36, Jovan Rosa, number 36.
So just like that, 2 outs, nobody aboard. And here's Jovan Rosa. He is 1 for 1 with a walk, a single, and a run scored. Ground ball foul, third base side, 0-1. We do get word that indeed Anton DeJesus has come out of this game for the Crabs. He had a foot injury, so replaced in center field by Jamar Walton, who bats in the 9-hole in his stead. Give you the final numbers on Andrew Barbosa in just a minute. An 0-1 to Rosa. And that a check swing. They appeal to first, where Richard Katz, I thought said went around. But the count listed as 1-1 on the big scoreboard in left center. Barbosa, 4 innings tonight, 8 hits, 6 runs all earned, 3 walks and 5 strikeouts. Through 109 pitches, 71 for strikes. This one a little nubber back to the hill. DeJulio Jr. will field, fire, and get him. So the side retired for the Crabs. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. Halfway home at the Duck Pond, middle of the 5th inning, the Crabs are doubling up Long Island 6-3.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and hitting coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Thinking about buying or refinancing a home? Start by attending a free MCU home buying seminar. Then speak with one of our loan specialists who will guide you through the loan process. With an affordable mortgage from Municipal Credit Union, Home Sweet Home will be a little sweeter. Call 212-238-3521 or visit nymcu.org to apply for your mortgage today. Municipal Credit Union. Strong, trusted, growing. Municipal Credit Union is an equal housing opportunity lender.
Take your group out to the ball game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the Hebrew National Picnic Area, luxury suites, the Smokin' Owls Party Deck, the Trout Town Fan Can, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, put on a pregame performance, or shag fly balls during Ducks batting practice. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
Well, fans, don't forget to stop by the Waddle Inn Shop on your next visit to the Duck Pond, where exclusive, hard-to-find Ducks memorabilia is now on sale. All proceeds benefit the Quacker Jack Foundation, the charitable arm of the Long Island Ducks. All right, hitter Brian Baker into his 5th inning of work, and it is winning inning Wednesday here in Central Islip. Tonight, if the Ducks hit a grand slam here in the bottom of the 5th, one fan will go home $10,000 richer. Again, Ducks have not hit a grand slam this year. Did have the bases loaded back in the 2nd inning for Brian Sabatella, who struck out looking. So here's Lou Ford. He's had another terrific night already for Long Island, and he fouls away the first pitch. Lou is 2 for 2, a pair of singles, a pair of runs batted in, and a run scored. The 0-1 to Ford. Skied to right. Fred Lewis measures it, moves to his right, and will make the grab. First time tonight, Ford is retired, 1 away. So again, here is Randy Ruiz. He assumes the role of hitting coach for the Ducks, not only playing, but their hitting coach. And again, Lou Ford promoted to bench coach. Randy Ruiz, a veteran of 68 games of big league experience with the Twins and the Blue Jays, but twice in his affiliated career was a batting champion. Here he takes low and away. In his season debut, he is 1 for 2. Grounded into a double play back in the first, but doubled home Lou Ford in the 3rd. Takes ball 1, and now the 1-0. Takes up and in. It's 2-0. You go back to the 2000 season. Randy was playing in the Toronto organization and hit 381 that year to win the batting title in the Pioneer League, and then hit 349 in 2005 to win the batting title in the Eastern League. Also was an MVP in the Pacific Coast League with AAA Las Vegas in 2009. 25 homers, 106 runs batted in. Here he takes a 4-pitch walk, a Municipal Credit Union walk with a purpose. Every time a Ducks batter walks, the Quacker Jack Foundation wins. So just the 2nd walk tonight for Brian Baker. 1 on, 1 out, and it'll bring up Cody Puckett, who has flied to right and popped to 2nd. Cody came in with hits in 13 of his last 15 games. And his 54 hits, 2nd in the Atlantic League, only to Brian Sabatella, who leads the league with 57 hits coming in. Strike 1 to Puckett. Ducks down 3 here in the home 5th. Baker's 0-1. Slider away, 1 ball and 1 strike. Again, one thing Randy Ruiz does not do is run, so he is not going anywhere at first base. Held on, though, by Darrell Ward. And now everybody wants to reset. A check of first by Baker is 1-1. Check swing called strike, says home plate umpire Fred DeJesus, and it's 1-2. All 9 Ducks in the starting order had a hit last night in their 10-5 win. And Cody Puckett came in 4 for 13 in the series. He had 3 hits last night. Also was hit by a pitch and scored twice. So big night for Cody. And the 5-run win is here. He slaps it foul down the right field line. And they count 1-2. Again, Ducks up in Bridgeport tomorrow, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Monday off. And then back here Tuesday night to kick off a 7-game homestand. 1-2 is another foul ball down the right field line. Told you the Crabs are heading home to host Camden in a 4-game series. And the team the Ducks are chasing, the Somerset Patriots, will head to Lancaster, Pennsylvania, beautiful Clipper Magazine Stadium, take on the Barnstormers for the next 4. Baker's 1-2. Another foul ball, so Cody Puckett just not giving it at all here to Brian Baker. If he can get aboard, John Griffin on deck would be the tying run at the plate. Ducks again trying to play come-from-behind baseball. Had an early lead tonight, but then quickly fell behind 5-1. Another foul ball over the netting. So if nothing else, Cody Puckett is extending the pitch count of Brian Baker, who unofficially is approaching 90 pitches in this game. Another 1-ball, 2-strike offering. And another foul ball. This one might be playable. First base side, Darrell Ward over, and he'll make the grab for the second out. So Puckett fouls out and falls to 0 for 3. And it'll bring up the aforementioned John Griffin.
First win for number 33, John Griffin, number 33.
Griffin 0 for 2 tonight. He's flied to right, flied to center. Randy Ruiz is now the 2-out runner at first. (6-3) Southern Maryland in the last of the 5th. Taken the other way into right field for a base hit, so John Griffin has his first knock of the night. Randy Ruiz will stop at second, and Regi Corona will be the tying run at the dish.
Second baseman, number 11, Regi Corona, number 11.
And Regi only 1 home run on the season, and has yet to extend his 6-game hitting streak that he brought in. He is 0 for 1, having flied to right and been hit by a pitch. Last night, a single, a double, and a walk for Regi in the win. And here he takes up and away, ball 1. Ducks left the bases loaded back in the 2nd inning and left 1 man aboard each of the last 2 frames. 2 on, 2 out for Corona, trying to slice into a 3-run Southern Maryland advantage. Baker just misses away, hit the target, set up by Gustavo Molina, just didn't get the call. So hitters count for Regi at 2-0. He came in tonight 5 for 10 in the series. Takes a strike, it's 2-1. The 5 hits, tied for the most of any Duck coming in tonight. Dan Lyons had 5 hits in the first 3 games, as did Brian Sabatella. Of course, Regi was the hero here Sunday. Game-winning hit in the bottom of the 9th. The Ducks waddled off with the 5-4 victory. 2-1 is taken deep the other way towards the pole in left. Joban Rosa over on the run will make the grab to retire the side. That'll do it for the Ducks. No runs, a hit, a walk, and 2 men left. We go to the 6th in Central Islip. The Blue Crabs have 6, Long Island just 3.
Hey fans, this is left-handed pitcher Carmine Giardina, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
The results are in. PSEG Long Island is delivering 99.9% reliability. We got there by strengthening equipment and clearing trees along power lines across our area. And our new outage management system will continue to ensure improved communications and faster restoration. 99.9% reliable. It's one more way we're serving you better. Discover how we're improving every day to bring you better service at www.psegliny.com/reliability.
M&V Limousines is the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks. Family owned and operated, they've been in the business for over 23 years. M&V Limousines offers coach buses with Wi-Fi and restrooms, party buses, exotic limousines, and so much more. Whether you're looking for transportation for weddings, proms, corporate outings, or long-distance trips, they've got the right vehicle for you. Visit their showroom in Comac or check them out online at mvlimo.com. M&V Limousines, the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks.
Well, Duck fans, don't forget you can follow along all season long as the Long Island Ducks try and meet the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. Now, if the Ducks hit 100 home runs, Chappie's Funeral Homes will donate $5,000 to the Quacker Jack Foundation. Chappie's Funeral Homes, where caring for others is our family tradition. No home runs tonight for the Ducks. Last night they had a pair. Dan Lyons hit his first of the season. Prentice Redmond hit his second. And the Ducks right now at 23 home runs as they play game number 45 of a 140-game schedule. So a little behind pace, but as we've always talked about, once the weather heats up, the balls start to fly out, and the Ducks seemingly always find a way to get to that century mark. So, again, our friends at the Quacker Jack Foundation, again, Chappie's Funeral Home, will donate $5,000 to that great cause. Here's Casey Stevenson to lead off the top of the sixth as right-hander Frank DiGiulio Jr. is into his second inning of relief work, and he starts him out with strike one. Stevenson perfect tonight. Pair of singles, run scored, run batted in. 6-3 Crabs as we start the sixth. Pops it up foul down the left field line out of play, 0-2. Frank DiGiulio Jr.'s only previous appearance in this series was last night. He was the first pitcher in after Billy Buckner went 5 and went 1 inning of 1-hit shutout ball, no walks, and 2 strikeouts. 0-2 is in a right field for a base hit. So Casey Stevenson is 3 for 3 with 3 singles and the leadoff man aboard.
Center fielder, number 6, Jamar Walton, number 6.
Frank DiGiulio Jr., 15 relief appearances, 0-1 record, a 2.70 ERA. In 13 1/3 innings, he's allowed 13 hits. He's walked 6, struck out 10, and the opposition batting .250 against DiGiulio Jr. Here is Jamar Walton's first at-bat of the night. Again, he came in defensively to replace Anton DeJesus in center. DeJesus had a foot injury, and so Walton's first plate appearance of the night. Takes ball 1. And now DiGiulio Jr.'s 1-0 is ripped off the glove of John Griffin, the first baseman, and it's a fair ball. Casey Stevenson will turn second, go for third, and that's going to be a double for Jamar Walton down the right field line. So Crabs set up here, second and third, nobody out. Going back to the top of the order for Fred Lewis.
Back to the top of the order for the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs with right fielder number 1, Fred Lewis.
Now, Ducks bullpen came in red hot in their last 15 games. Ducks relievers have allowed just 6 earned runs in 52 1/3 innings of work. That's an ERA of 1.03. Ducks in at the corners here for Fred Lewis. And he takes a ball. Again on the corners, Cody Puckett at third, John Griffin at first. On the grass or near the edge of it. Dan Lyons and Rigi Corona, the middle infielders, also playing in tight. Not quite as tight, though. They've backed up a little bit. As here, Lewis slaps it foul out of play. It's 1-1. Frank DiGiulio Jr. coming in had allowed just 1 run against in his last 9 games, covering 7 2/3 innings pitched. But again, he gives up a single and a double to the first 2 hitters and now is staring at second and third with nobody out. 1-1 misses low and away for ball 2, and he's got a red-hot Lewis at the dish, who's 2 for 3, with a single, a double, 2 runs scored, and 3 driven in. Lewis waggles the bat above his left shoulder. DiGiulio Jr.'s 2-1 is ripped into center field for a base hit. Stevenson will score. Jamar Walton will score. Lewis heading for second, the slide. And did they get him? No, they say it was safe because it was dropped by the shortstop Dan Lyons. So it's a 2-run double for Fred Lewis. He's got 5 runs batted in the game, and the Crab lead is 5. It's an 8-3 contest. So what a game for Fred Lewis.
And the Long Island Ducks would like to thank the shortstop end of East Islip for providing this year's press box meals. The shortstop end is located at the intersection of Carlton Avenue and Sunrise Highway in East Islip.
So Lewis now 3 for 4, a single, 2 doubles, 2 runs scored, and 5 batted in. And the first time out of the game here for the Long Island Ducks comes in the top of the 6th as pitching coach Marty Jansen out to talk to his right-hander, Frank DiGiulio Jr.
Batting for the Blue Crabs, shortstop number 17, Rennie Osuna, number 17.
So this is now the largest lead of the night for Southern Maryland. It's a 5-run advantage. They had a 5-1 lead after 2 innings. Ducks cut that down to 2, but they put up 1 in the 4th, now 2 in the 6th, and lead at 8-3. Still nobody out. Rennie Osuna, the shortstop who 3 times has grounded out to the left side, takes ball 1. Osuna does have a run batted in on a ground out to short back in the 2nd that plated Fred Lewis. 1-0. Inside, 2-0. Southern Maryland 8 runs on 11 hits. Ducks just 3 runs on 8 hits, but again now digging the hole to its deepest point of the contest. Three straight hits by the Crabs to open their 6th inning of play. 2-0. Foul back to the screen for strike 1. Rennie Osuna played affiliated ball in the Rangers organization, going from rookie ball up to Double-A, and hit .296 for the Crabs a season ago. Got terrific speed, 7 steals and 8 tries this year, but hasn't been able to get himself aboard tonight. Moving over to 3rd is Fred Lewis for the Crabs. So now a fly ball can get him home. As this one's slap foul, it's 2-1. Two and 1 the count on Osuna. Another foul ball down the right field line. It's 2-2. Zach Wilson awaits his turn on deck. He's been aboard all 3 times tonight. Two-two pitch is looped into right center field, and that's going to drop in for a base hit. Fred Lewis will jog home to score his 3rd run of the night. It's 9-3 in favor of the visitors. Again, Lewis went to 3rd base on a balk by Frank DiGiulio Jr. during that Osuna at-bat.
Number 29, Zach Wilson. Number 29.
And that is going to be it for Frank DiGiulio Jr. 2nd visit of the inning as the manager, Kevin Baez, comes out to take the baseball, and we've got another pitching change for Long Island. Crabs lead at 9-3 in the top of the 6th. Still nobody out as they spell the end of the night for Frank DiGiulio Jr., giving up 4 straight hits here and balking a man over to begin the 6th.
Hey fans, this is pitching coach Marty Jansen, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital in Bayshore is the healthcare heart of our community. We provide outstanding health care right here at home with centers of excellence in cardiology, orthopedics, neurosciences, women's health services, and much more. Experience counts, and North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital has been around for nearly a century of care. For more information, please call 631-968-3000 or visit us on the web at www.nslij.com.
The results are in. Thousands of PSEG Long Island customers participated in our energy efficiency programs, saving nearly $35 million. Being energy efficient helps our environment too. Together, we've eliminated 21,000 cars worth of emissions in 2014. Thank you, Long Island. We're all making a difference. Discover how we're improving every day to bring you better service at www.psegliny.com/efficiency.
Hey fans, this is right-handed pitcher Frank DiGiulio, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Few places on earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bay Shore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
Well, third pitcher of the night for Long Island is in, and he is the right-hander Mickey Janis. So Janis, who has both started and relieved this season, comes in, the native of Sparks, Nevada, 6 foot tall, 190 pounds, and he was actually the starting pitcher in the opening game of this series here Sunday in what became a 5-4 waddle-off win for the Ducks. Mickey Janis went 7 innings of 4-hit, 1-run ball. He walked 1 and struck out 4 to lower his ERA to 1.52, at the time the second lowest earned run average in the Atlantic League. So again, Mickey Janis is a knuckleballer, and it doesn't take that much wear and tear on the old arm for him to come out on 2 nights rest here and pitch in the 4th game of the series after going 7 strong innings in the very first. So Blue Crabs with 4 straight hits knocked Frank DiGiulio Jr. out of the game. They lead at 9-3 in the top of the 6th. Still nobody out. Renny Osuna at first, and Zach Wilson is the hitter. He's walked and had a pair of singles and driven in a run. So he's 2 for 2 and been aboard all 3 times. 6-run lead for the Crabs. Mickey Janis, the right-hander from the first base side of the rubber, deals and misses up high with ball 1. So, again, a little different look for Southern Maryland when that ball starts dancing in there. He throws, majority knuckleballs, a bunch of fastballs. Will mix in the occasional slider or curve as well. 1-0. Is bounced to the left side. Cody Puckett goes to second for 1, and that's all they'll get. So fielder's choice 5-4. Forced out at second is Renny Osuna. And Zach Wilson, a 1-out runner at first.
First base number 42, Darrell Ward, number 42.
Mickey Janis, 10 games this season for the Ducks, 7 as a starter, 3 as a reliever. Again, 3-2 record with a 1.52 ERA. In 53 1/3 innings, he's allowed 35 hits, walked 15, struck out 42. Opposition batting a .185 against him. Here's Darrell Ward. He is 0 for 3 in the game, having flied to center, struck out swinging, and popped to short. So Mickey Janis just trying to give the Ducks some innings here. After Andrew Barbosa went 4, Frank DiGiulio a little over 1. On the ground to second, this should be 2. Corona to Lyons for 1, on to first, and that's an inning-ending 4-6-3 double play. So great job by Mickey Janis to put out the fire, but Southern Maryland does add 3 runs on 4 hits, and there was nobody left. We go to the bottom of the 6th. The Crabs lead the Ducks 9-3.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Eric Komatsu, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
James Simmons is going back. He is looking up, and on Park in the Park Night, that one is gone and reaches a kennel in Central Islip.
That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Hey fans, this is right-handed pitcher Frank DiGiulio, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Few places on earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bay Shore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
Well, Duck fans, the Ducks on the road in Bridgeport the next 4 days and nights. They're off Monday, but they kick off a 7-game homestand here Tuesday night when they welcome in the Sugarland Skeeters for 3, and then the Bridgeport Bluefish for 4. Get your tickets at the Bethpage Ballpark box office, online at liducks.com. Use the Ducks mobile app on your phone if you like, or give them a call at 631-940-TIXX. Ducks trail at 9-3 as we go to the last of the 6th. And the first pitching change of the night is complete for Southern Maryland as righty Brian Baker departs. He is replaced by fellow righty Cody Epley, the former New York Yankee. The 29-year-old is from Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, stands 6'5", 205 pounds, and recently came over in a trade with the Lancaster Barnstormers. So the first to see him is Mike Blank, the Ducks catcher and 8-hitter. Epley's first pitch is in at the knees for ball 1. Brian Baker, the starter, went 5 innings tonight. He allowed 8 hits, 3 runs all earned, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts, hit 1 batter, threw 94 pitches, 60 of those for strikes. 1-0 is bounced to second for Jake Opitz. Easy throw to Darrell Ward, 1 away.
Now pitching for the Blue Crabs, number 40, Cody Epley, number 40. And now batting for your Long Island Ducks, the shortstop, number 12, Dan Lyons, number 12.
Cody Epley worked in Monday's game, the 2-1 Long Island victory, and went 2 1/3 in that contest, allowing only 1 hit, no runs, no walks, and 1 strikeout. So Epley gave him length out of the pen, and here's Dan Lyons. Been aboard both times tonight with a walk and a double. Dan sees one down and away, and the count 1-0. Lyons now with his average up to .309 on the year. Just incredible. Again, added his first home run last night. 1-0 is low and away. 2 balls and no strikes now to Dan Lyons. Epley pitched for the Yankees in both 2012 and 2013. Including 59 relief appearances for the Bronx Bombers in that 2012 season. So big-time experience in the Bronx for Cody Epley. And now a strike, and it's 2-1. Pitched 14 games for the Barnstormers, and tonight his 3rd game as a member of the Blue Crabs. Two and 1 the count to the 9-man Lion. Slap foul high on the first base side, 2-2. Cody Epley, all told, between the Barnstormers and the Crabs, 16 relief appearances, no record of 3.45 ERA, 15 2/3 innings pitched, 15 hits allowed, 7 walks, 16 strikeouts. Opposition batting .246 against the right-hander. 2-2 is outside, and the count full. So again, Brian Baker would stand to be the winner if Southern Maryland holds the lead the rest of the way. He'd even his record at 3-3 and pick up his first road win of the year. This Duck offense, though, certainly capable of coming back in this game. We're only in the 6th. Little tapper back to Epley. He will gun it to Ward. 2 gone. So a pair of ground ball outs induced by Cody.
Back to the top of the order for the Long Island Ducks with right fielder number 44, Brian Sabatella. Number 44.
And back to the top of the order for Sabatella. Ducks have not been retired in order in this game. Sabatella 1 for 3 with a single and a run scored. The single, his league-leading 58th hit of the year. The run scored is league-leading 37th. He scored 10 more runs than anybody else in the Atlantic League. What a first season with a flock for Brian Sabatella. Takes an inside strike, again originally from Wading River, and now calls Aquabog out on the North Fork of Long Island his home. Strike 1 taken. And now he awaits Epley's 0-1 pitch. In the center field, Jamar Walton with his first chance on defense will make the grab. And for the first time tonight, the Ducks go 3 up and 3 down. We go to the 7th on the island. Southern Maryland has a 9-3 lead over the Flock.
Hey fans, this is Blake Davis, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Spring into a new Honda at Huntington Honda and pay $59 a month for a new 2015 Honda Civic LX sedan. $59. So spring into Huntington Honda on Jericho Turnpike just east of Route 110 or HuntingtonHondaCars.com.
Huntington Honda, discover the difference.
Auto 24-month lease, total due at inception. Civic $31.90 includes bank fee, first month's payment, no security deposit. Taxes, DMV, title fees extra with excellent credit through HFS.
Have your birthday at the ballpark this season and celebrate with the Flock. Kona Ice birthday party packages with the Long Island Ducks are now available. Each package includes 10 box seats, a commemorative birthday t-shirt and autographed baseball, a pizza and Kona Ice party in the Hebrew National Picnic area, and so much more. Best of all, the birthday child will stand on the dugout while the entire crowd sings happy birthday. Reserve your party today by calling the group sales department at 631-940-3825. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Matt Soren, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Beautify your patio, walkway, driveway, or pool surround with Nicolak paving stones and walls. Nicolak's specially formulated paver shield offers extra surface wear protection and color enhancement throughout the thickness of the paver. Paver shield guarantees that your pavers will look great for years to come. Bring home the elegance with Nicolak. Visit the Nicolak Design Center, Sunrise Highway, Lindenhurst, or Nicolak.com.
Let Nicolak Pavers, pave your way.
The results are in. PSEG Long Island is delivering 99.9% reliability. We got there by strengthening equipment and clearing trees along power lines across our area. And our new outage management system will continue to ensure improved communications and faster restoration. 99.9% reliable. It's one more way we're serving you better. Discover how we're improving every day to bring you better service at www.psegliny.com/reliability.
Well, 6 innings complete tonight at Bethpage Ballpark. Southern Maryland with a 9-3 lead over Long Island. The Crabs have 9 runs on 12 hits. The Ducks 3 runs on 8 hits, and both teams have played error-free baseball. Fourth pitcher of the night is in for Long Island. He is the right-hander Mark Rogers, and he starts against Gustavo Molina, the catcher and 5-man for the Blue Crabs. Starts him out with strike 1. Frank DiGiulio Jr., 1 inning of relief. He allowed 4 hits, 3 runs, all earned, a walk, and no strikeouts. Mickey Janis worked just 1 inning. No hits, no runs, no walks, no strikeouts. 0-1 is up high, and the count now 1-1. Rogers worked in Monday's game between these two teams, the 2-1 victory for Long Island. 2/3 of an inning, 1 hit, no runs, a walk, and no strikeouts. His 1-1 is downstairs. 2 balls and a strike now to Gustavo Molina. Crabs lead it by 6. We've played 6. And Ducks have a 9-game winning streak on the line overall, a 5-game home winning streak, and they haven't lost in the month of June. 9-0. 2-1 is taken the other way into the leaping glove of the second baseman, Regi Corona. Oh, terrific grab for out number 1.
Blue grab second baseman number 2, Jake Opitz. Number 2.
So bring up Jake Opitz. He's 1 for 3 tonight with a single and a run scored back in the 5-run second. Mark Rogers' first pitch is up and away for ball 1. Rogers on the year, 8 games pitched for the Ducks, 6 as a starter, 2 as a reliever, 2-3 record and a 5.53 earned run average. His 1-0 is a strike to even things up. In 27 2/3 innings, he's allowed 19 hits. He's walked 18, struck out 21, but the opposition batting just 190 against Mark Rogers. One is low and in for ball 2. Rogers, a 29-year-old right-hander from Chandler, Arizona, 6'3", 240 pounds, for the former big leaguer. 2-1, crushed but foul down the right field line, 2-2. Rogers away from the letters, holds the set. From the stretch, the 2-2 is a swing and a foul tip. I think he just got a piece of it to keep himself alive. Two again. And that low and in for ball 3. So the count now full on Opitz. Rogers gets the sign from Mike Blank. And his 1-out payoff. Nice changeup. Got him around early for his first strikeout, 2 away.
Nice strikeout by Mark Rogers. Plus another K on the Cradle Aviation keyboard. In section 205 along the third base line. Batting for the Blue Crabs, the left fielder, number 36, Joan Rosa, number 36.
Mark Rogers' big league experience came with the Milwaukee Brewers in 2010 and 2012. 11 games in the big leagues, 9 of those starts. Nice numbers, too, a 3-1 record and a 3.49 earned run average. First year as a Duck for Rogers, who pitched for Lancaster a season ago. In steps Jovan Rosa, and it's strike 1 on him. He is 1 for 2 with a single, a walk, and a run scored. And Blue Crabs have not been retired in order tonight. Strike 2 on the swing. So again, the Ducks had not gone 1-2-3 in this game until they were sat down in order in the bottom of the 6th by Cody Epley. Crabs have not gone 1-2-3 yet. Mark Rogers trying to change that. He's out in front, 0-2. And here the fastball, you heard pop the glove there, but didn't get the call. It's ball 1. Got a special treat coming up. The youngsters from the Lincoln Avenue Elementary School in Sayville will sing God Bless America at our 7th inning stretch. Be a 1-2, and that low and away, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Crabs with a 9-3 lead as they bat in the visitors' 7th, trying to snap a 3-game losing streak and win for just the 2nd time in their last 7 games. Had a lot of departures, though, which have made it a lot more difficult than the way they ran out to the best record in the league through 33 games. They were 21-12. Missing here, and the count now full. Of course, they lost Kyle Hankard to Mexico. He was leading the Atlantic League in batting average, home runs, on-base percentage, slugging percentage. and lost the former Duck pitcher Sean Garceau. He departed for Taiwan. Atlantic League champion with Long Island was Garceau. The 3-2 is fouled away, and you just can't take a guy like Hankard and replace him. He did so much for this lineup. And we got a guy like Jovan Rosa, who has stepped in nicely since coming over from Bridgeport and really tore the cover off the ball. But Kyle Hankard, one of the best players in the Atlantic League, has departed for south of the border. 2 out, nobody on for Rosa as he awaits the payoff from Rogers. And that in the air to right field. Brian Sabatella to his right. And for the first time tonight, Southern Maryland goes in order. Time to stretch, middle of the 7th inning at Bethpage Ballpark. It is the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs 9 and the Long Island Ducks 3. We turn it over to PA announcer Bob Otone.
To present the Lincoln Avenue Elementary School from Sayville, who will lead us in the singing of God Bless America.
Great job by the youngsters from the Lincoln Avenue Elementary School in Sayville. 7th inning stretch, Southern Maryland on top, 9-3.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Mark Rogers, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the official Ducks YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Upsky Long Island Hotel in Hauppauge. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Upsky Long Island Hotel features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. Best of all, it's only minutes from Bethpage Ballpark. The Upsky Long Island Hotel, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Family fun every time.
Beautiful evening for baseball.
Big action every time.
He reaches up, it's gone!
Great value every time.
And the Ducks have won it 7-1.
The Ducks schedule is loaded with new promotions this season, and with an average ticket price of just $10 and free parking, there is no better value on Long Island. For game times and tickets, visit liducks.com. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
Hey fans, this is right-handed pitcher Frank DiGiulio, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Few places on earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bay Shore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
When we go to the bottom of the 7th, Ducks trail at 9-3. Third pitcher of the night is in for Southern Maryland, and he is the right-hander, Fernando Nieve. So Fernando Nieve in, and Delta Cleary Jr., the first to see him, and there is strike one. Delta tonight 1 for 2 with a single, a run scored, and a stolen base. 0-1 is lashed the other way down the left field line. That's a fair ball. It'll kick off the Smokin' Owls party deck, but Delta Cleary Jr. with a leadoff double the other way. So good start for the Ducks. They need some runs. They trail by 6 here with their 9-game winning streak in jeopardy.
Lou Ford, number 20.
So Cody Epley goes just the 1 inning for the Crabs, the 6th. He tossed a 1-2-3, 1-inning pitch, no hits, no runs, no walks, and no strikeouts before giving way to Nieve. Here's Lou Ford tonight. He's had another big game, 2 for 3 with a pair of singles, a run scored, and 2 knocked in. Takes ball 1 from Nieve. Nieve, a 33-year-old right-hander from Venezuela, 6 foot tall, 214 pounds, former big leaguer himself. Misses up and in, and it's 2-0. Nieve's first appearance of this series. And if you recognize the name, he pitched for the New York Mets in 2009 and 2010, including 40 games for the Amazons in the 2010 season. So we go from the former Yankee in Cody Epley to the former Met in Fernando Nieve. This is low and away, though. It's 3-0. So Ducks need some base runners, trailing by 6 in the 7th. Got to think Lou will take all the way here. And he does. It splits the plate in half for strike 1. And now you'd think he would turn himself loose on a 3-1. Give him something to hit here. Nieve's offering is downstairs, ball 4th, and Municipal Credit Union. Walk with a purpose. Every time a Ducks batter walks, the Quackerjack Foundation wins. First walk of the night for Nieve. So good start for the Ducks. 2 on, nobody out for Randy Ruiz in his season debut. Again, a year ago, Randy for the Ducks hit .298 in 45 games, 9 homers, 40 knocked in, but he had 3 different games in which he homered twice, and he also had a very memorable 7 RBI game down in Camden last June the 8th, so a little over a year and 2 days ago. Came within 1 of the franchise record of 8 runs batted in by knocking in 7. He takes ball 1 here. So Fernando Nieve not doing what Stan Clyburn wanted him to do, get out there and throw strikes with a 6-run lead. 1-0 is a strike to even things up at 1-1. Nieve's been terrific on the season, though, for the Crabs. One outside for ball 2. Nieve, 17 relief appearances, 1-0 record, 0.82 earned run average. So he's got an ERA of under 1. In 22 innings pitched, he's allowed 11 hits. He's walked only 4 and struck out 23. So he's almost 6-1 strikeout to walk ratio, and the opposition batting a paltry 153 against the ex-Met. 2-1 is popped up foul behind home plate, and the count now 2-2 on Randy Ruiz. Again, returning from Mexico for his 2nd season as a Duck, and he's also the new hitting coach. So Lou Ford bumped up to bench coach. Buddy Harrelson, who was the bench coach, of course, will still coach first base at home games here. But congratulations to Lou Ford on that promotion, and it'll be fun to see if Randy Ruiz can fill the big shoes of Lou Ford, who again has led the Ducks to an amazing amount of offense as hitting coach over the last 2 years. Here, a little comebacker up the middle. It squeaks through into center field. Delta Cleary Jr. will turn third and score. It's an RBI single for Randy Ruiz, and Long Island trails by 5. It's a 9-4 game. So 2 runs batted in now on 2 hits tonight for Randy in his debut for this year, and he's been aboard 3 times.
Third baseman, number 2, Cody Puckett, number 2.
So Cleary scored from second base. Lou Ford went first to third on that ball that just squeaked through by the time center fielder Jamar Walton got to it. Randy Ruiz at first. And the Ducks make it a 5-run game. Still nobody out. Runners at the corners for Cody Puckett. takes down and away for ball one. Cody 0 for 3, has fouled to first, popped to second, and flew out to right field. And Nieve looking over his shoulder at Randy Ruiz, who again is not going anywhere. And here's a strike. It's 1-1. So Delta Cleary Jr. scores his second run of the night. And Randy Ruiz has knocked in 2 tonight, by example. Ducks need 7 runs in the bottom of the 7th to take the lead and also to get a lucky fan $10,000 on this winning inning Wednesday. So they got 1, they need 6 more. 2-1, low and away, 3-1 now to Cody Puckett. So Fernando Nieve appears frustrated with himself, has yet to attire a duck, has come in and given up a walk, a single, and a double. After putting up ridiculous numbers all season long out of the pen for the Blue Crabs. 3-1. Foul back to the screen and the count full. Ducks trail at 9-4 here in the bottom of the 7th. Quick 4-game homestand in which they've won the first 3 after sweeping a 4-game set in Camden last week. It was awful hard to sweep back-to-back 4-game series, but that's what they're trying to do. Payoff pitch. In the air to right center field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Lou Ford will score from third. It's an RBI single for Cody Puckett. And suddenly Long Island within 4. They trail at 9-5. Here comes Stan Clyburn to talk to Fernando Nieve. You wonder if he's going to take him out here as he's allowed 4 straight batters to reach. First hit of the night for Cody Puckett. And for Cody, RBI 21 on the year. But just like that, the tying run is in the on-deck circle. And if John Griffin can get a hold of one, Ducks would be down 1.
It's the Bridgeport Bluefish. Don't forget this Friday you can take a ride on the Fort Jeff Ferry. It's a special. Give them a call to Fort Jeff Ferry, area code 631.
So timeout, charged to the Blue Crabs on a mound visit here in the bottom of the 7th. Ducks have Randy Ruiz at second, Cody Puckett at first, still nobody out. First 4 men all reach off Fernando Nieve. Here is Griffin, 1 for 3, with a single to right his last time up, and there's a breaking ball strike, 0-1. So Nieve, figuring that Griffin was probably sitting on a fastball, threw him the hook, and got strike 1. 0-1, swung through, it's 0-2. The Ducks just will not go away here. And they are making this very interesting once again. Only in the bottom of the 7th, so again, they get a couple here, a couple in the 8th. They love to waddle off. The 0-2 is a slider that misses outside, ball 1. Never can count them out. Again, the team that leads the league in hits, only team over 400 hits, only team over 200 runs, best batting average of any team in the league. Most walks drawn, best slugging percentage, best on-base percentage, most stolen bases. You go on. And again, Lou Ford gets a lot of that credit here. A quick little mound visit as the count 2-2. I think that might have been a cross-up between Nieve and Molina. Kevin Baez wondering if that should have counted as a timeout. The home plate umpire, Fred DeJesus, I believe is going to rule that he was checking on something to make sure physically that Fernando Nieve was okay. He followed him out there very close. 2-2, the count on John Griffin. Nieve, the right-hander from the middle of the rubber, stares home to Molina and then comes set above his belt. Check of second and the pitch. Low and away, and the count full. So again, if Griffin can get aboard, Regi Corona on deck would be the tying run at the plate. Ducks trailed 9-3 when the inning began. They have 2 on the board, 2 on the bases, and still nobody gone. Big payoff pitch coming. Curve, and he swung through it for out number 1, and the first strikeout for Nieve.
Long Island second baseman, number 11, Ricci Corona, number 11.
So let's see if Ricci can pick him up. He is hitless tonight in 2 trips officially. Flew to right, flew to left, and has also been hit by a pitch. Ricci taking his time, climbing in there. Has yet to extend the 6-game hitting streak he brought in. Also hits in 9 of his last 10 games. Takes it high foul on the third base side for strike 1. So Nieve has to feel a bit of relief after finally recording an out on the 5th batter he's faced. Had a lot of confidence in that curveball to drop it in for a swinging strike 3 on John Griffin. Now in front of Corona, 0-1. As he's going to reset here. Ricci, I believe, wanted time at the plate. On deck is Mike Blank for Long Island. 0-1. Breaking ball, tap foul to the backstop, and then it's 0-2. So ever since Stan Clyburn visited the Hill, Fernando Nieve has been much better. Amazing how that works, right? It always seems that you have somebody go out there, a couple of words of wisdom, and whatever it imparts, it always seems to make a difference in what happens next. Well, Fernando Nieve, though, a long way from out of the jam with only 1 away and still 2 men on base. Ducks get those 2 home. It's a 2-run game. Here, grounded to the right side, the first baseman, Ward, bobbles it, and he's got no play. The bases are loaded for Long Island. So Darrell Ward went to his right. It was bobbling in his glove. He's charged with the error. And just like that, the tying run to the plate for Long Island.
Ducks catcher, number 9, Mike Blank, number 9.
So remember, Long Island has yet to hit a grand slam this year. Wouldn't this be a good spot for Mike Blank? Also, would be a great spot for his first home run as a Duck. Mike Blank drove in the game-winning run last night in the bottom of the 5th to break the 5-5 tie. And here it's strike 1 against him. Tonight, 1 for 3 with a single through the right side back in the 2nd. He's lined out to short and grounded to 2nd. 0-1, kicks away from the catcher Molina, but out toward his right. No advance by the base runners. 9-5 Crabs, bottom of the 7th. But the Ducks have Randy Ruiz at 3rd, Cody Puckett at 2nd, and Ricci Corona at 1st for Mike Blank. The Ducks' leading hitter this year against right-handed pitching. He's batting .381 against righties. The righties pitch in the air to center field. Jamar Walton coming in. He won't get it. It drops in. Randy Ruiz will score. They're going to hold Cody Puckett. It's an RBI single for Mike Blank, and the Ducks make it a 3-run game. They trail at 9-6. So they are chipping away on the Long Island Ducks. And Kevin Baez thought about sending Cody Puckett, but you don't want to take yourself out of the inning. And Dan Lyons, who's been swinging the hot bat, stands in. Again, first homer of the year last night. The tying runs are on for Long Island. And if he hits it out, it's also a 7-run inning. A lucky fan would win $10,000. Takes an inside strike. Not happy with the call. 0-1. Lions tonight 1 for 2 with a double, a walk, and he's hit a comebacker to the Hill. Late decision to swing, and he waved through a slider. 0-2. So 3 in the inning. Ducks have cut the 6-run lead in half. They trail by 3. The tying runs on with Puckett at 3rd, Corona at 2nd, Blank at 1st. 0-2 just missed away as the catcher Gustavo Molina held it, but didn't get the call. One-two pitch coming from Nieve. And that again down and away, 2-2. Good look by Dan Lyon. Lyons with hits in 7 of his last 8 games, and hits in all 4 games of this series. 2-2. Popped up behind home plate. The catcher, Gustavo Molina, will make the one-handed grab with the mask in his other hand. Never dropped it for the second out. So Lyons fouls out, and the 9th man to hit in the inning is Brian Sabatella.
Brian Sabatella, number 44.
Well, chance for redemption. Sabatella struck out looking with the bases loaded back in the 2nd inning. And here another opportunity to at least draw Long Island closer. It's in the bottom of the 7th. Now they only trail by 3. They've made this a brand new ball game by putting up a 3 spot. Slider high, ball 1. Sabatella 1 for 4 tonight with a single and a run scored back in the 1st. One-0. Well hit to left field. Jovan Rosa going back. Will he get there? No, it's off the wall. Puckett will score. Corona will score. In the 2nd is Sabatella with a 2-run double. And Long Island trails by 1. It's a 9-8 game. And that's going to be it for Fernando Nieve. The Ducks have put up a 5 spot in the bottom of the 7th. They are within 1 and a chance to tie the game or take the lead with 2 men on base when we come back for Delta Cleary Jr. Don't you go anywhere.
Hey fans, this is pitching coach Marty Jansen, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital in Bayshore is the healthcare heart of our community. We provide outstanding healthcare right here at home with centers of excellence in cardiology, orthopedics, neurosciences, women's health services, and much more. Experience counts, and North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital has been around for nearly a century of care. For more information, please call 631-968-3000 or visit us on the web at www.nslij.com.
The results are in. Thousands of PSEG Long Island customers participated in our energy efficiency programs, saving nearly $35 million. Being energy efficient helps our environment too. Together, we've eliminated 21,000 cars worth of emissions in 2014. Thank you, Long Island. We're all making a difference. Discover how we're improving every day to bring you better service at www.pseglyny.com/efficiency.
Hey fans, this is right-handed pitcher Frank DiGiulio, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Few places on earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bay Shore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
Well, talk about making it interesting. The Ducks trailed at 9-3 coming into the home 7th. They have put up a 5 spot to make it 9-8. They have the tying run at 3rd in Mike Blank. They have the go-ahead run at 2nd in Brian Sabatella. And the 4th pitcher of the night, Justin Berg, the right-hander, is in for Southern Maryland. He was the losing pitcher here Sunday, as in the bottom of the 9th, he gave up the game-winning hit to Rigi Corona that scored Lou Ford. So biggest moment of the game has arrived. The Ducks have batted around. Delta Cleary Jr., who started the inning off with a double and scored a run, is the batter. Can he tie it, or can he give Long Island the lead? Unbelievable 5-run seventh. And here's Delta again with second and third and 2 away, facing the righty Justin Bird. First pitch. Inside for ball 1. So in the way Sabatella can run from second, you would think any base hit out of the infield would give Long Island the lead. Incredible. 1-0. Up the middle and through into center field. Scoring is blank to tie it. Sabatella comes home, and Long Island has taken a 10-9 lead with 7 runs in the bottom of the 7th. Can you believe it? Absolutely incredible. And now, again, they've had a 7-run 7th. A lucky fan will win $10,000 on Winning Inning Wednesday if they don't score any more runs this inning. They might not be done, but Delta Cleary Jr., a single up the middle to drive in 2. It is a 7-run 7th, and Long Island leads it 10-9. Here's Lou Ford, and a pitch out here. Nothing on. Delta Cleary Jr. stays tight at first. So unbelievable job by the Ducks. Lou Ford, the 11th man to hit here in the home 7th. It's ball 1. The 1-0 is a strike. It's 1-1. So Delta Cleary Jr., after Brian Sabatella drove in 2 with a double, Delta Cleary up the middle with a single. And here's Lou Ford trying to add to it. 1-1 is a strike on the outside corner, 1-2. 7 runs on 6 hits and an error in the inning. And tossing over softly to first is Justin Bird. Absolutely incredible inning for Long Island, and might be for a Duck fan as well. The 1-2. Cleary goes, they pitch out, here's the throw, not in time, off the glove of the second baseman Opitz, and Delta will pop up and go to third. So Delta Cleary Jr., another stolen base, and on the E2, he goes to third. What a game he is having. 3 for 4 now, with a pair of singles, a double, 2 runs scored, 2 knocked in, and a pair of stolen bases. I'm sure there are some in this crowd, though, that don't want him to score. Now Lou Ford's job is to drive him home. 2-2 pitch. Call, third strike on the outside corner, and that means one lucky Duck fan is going home with $10,000 on Winning Inning Wednesday. The Ducks score 7 runs in the bottom of the 7th, and they have a 10-9 lead. For Long Island, 7 runs, 6 hits, 1 error, 1 left. The Ducks trail by 6 when the inning began. They lead by 1, and they take that 1-run lead to the 8th when we come back. Absolutely incredible.
Hey fans, this is first baseman John Griffin, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Few places on earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bay Shore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
Hey Ducks fans, stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team by visiting Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks. Quack of the Bat will bring Ducks fans beyond the headlines with in-depth feature articles, breaking news stories, game previews, post-game wrap-ups, and so much more. Interact with the team during the entire season through quotes directly from the players and coaches, as well as exclusive video clips and photos. Check out the blog today at quackofthebat.wordpress.com. Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks.
Well, an absolutely incredible turn of events. The Ducks entered the bottom of the 7th trailing 9-3. They score 7 runs to take a 10-9 lead, and because they scored exactly 7 runs in the bottom of the 7th, and it is winning inning Wednesday. Remember, they had to do it on a Wednesday as well. One lucky fan here tonight is going home with $10,000. So nobody is leaving. They will announce the name shortly. Again, the fans put in their forms at the ticket kiosk prior to the start of the game. They will select one lucky name who will win $10,000 here tonight. So an amazing night. Ducks still with work to be done, but they have wiped out a 6-run deficit and lead by 1. And now this bullpen, where the back end has been such a key all year, goes into work in form. Amalio Diaz, the setup man. Of course, Ryan Kushmal, the closer. And Amalio Diaz is in to make his league-leading 23rd appearance of the year. So the Ducks go from 6 down to 1 up in one incredible inning. They send a fan home with $10,000. And now try to keep the 9-game winning streak alive and make it 10 in a row if they can get through the final 2 innings and still keep the lead. Casey Stevenson against Amalio Diaz to open the visitors' 8th. First pitch is skied foul down the left field line, out of play. 0-1. One of the most incredible games I have seen all season long, and anyone has seen here, where again, somebody is going to go home awful happy if the Ducks can pull off this incredible comeback and make it a 10-game winning streak. But with $10,000 in the pocket, I think you'll always remember the night they won their 10th straight, you went home with $10,000. Just amazing. 0-1 to Stevenson is another foul ball, 0-2. Amalio Diaz worked in Sunday's game. He also got the save here Monday after Ryan Kushmal had the blown save Sunday and got the win in the 5-4 Waddle-off victory. So Mark Rogers tossed 1 inning this 7th. No runs, no hits, no walks, 1 strikeout before departing. Diaz, the 5th pitcher of the night, ahead of Stevenson 0-2, and misses up high. Stevenson, perfect tonight, 3 for 3 with 3 singles, 2 runs scored, and a run knocked in. One of the craziest games you will ever see, and we're not done yet. One-two is low and inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Amalio Diaz on the year. Again, a league best now 23 appearances, 0-1 record, a 1.64 ERA. Has given up 15 hits in 22 innings of work. Walked 4 and struck out 30. So he is better than 7-1 strikeout to walk ratio. The 2-2. In the air to left, Delta Cleary Jr. going over towards the line, and on the run will make the catching fair, and then cross over into foul, 1 away.
Center fielder number 6, Jamar Walton, number 6.
So bring up Jamar Walton, again entered the game for the injured Anton DeJesus, who suffered a foot injury, and it is only at bat, doubled and scored back in the 6th. Top of the 8th, Ducks lead it 10-9, incredibly. First pitch is low and in, jackknifing him off the plate for ball 1. So just the second AB for Jamar Walton. And you can really hear the pop in the glove of Mike Blank that Amalio Diaz is bringing. (1-0) swung through, 1-1. Sunday against the Crabs, Diaz 1 inning, no hits, no runs, no walks, a strikeout. Monday, when he earned the save, 1 inning, 2 hits, no runs, no walks, 2 strikeouts. Third appearance in the 4-game set for Diaz, a workhorse. Taking foul off the end of the bat down the left field line. 1-2 now to Jamar Walton. Diaz, the 28-year-old right-hander from Chandler, Arizona, 6'2", 215-pounder, reached as high as AAA in his affiliated career, one of many first-year Long Island Ducks. Set at the belt, his 1-2. In the air to right, Brian Sabatella lost it and it dropped in front of him. I'm not sure if he lost it or was just deciding how to play it, but the tying run aboard, and Jamar Walton 2 for 2 tonight.
Right fielder, number 1, Fred Lewis, number 1.
So Fred Lewis, who has had an unbelievable game, stands in here. What more can he do? He's 3 for 4, a single, 2 doubles, has scored 3 times and driven in 5. Only time they got him tonight, he struck out swinging to begin the game. Oh boy, going for the fences there. Hey, I got 5 RBIs tonight, right? I got the hottest bat on the team. Let me just try one time fastball and get my rip at it, but he came up empty, 0-1. Jamar Walton at first does not have a stolen base this year. He was caught stealing the only time he's tried to do it. Held on by John Griffin. And now Lewis gets an 0-1. Diaz deals and misses downstairs, 1 ball and 1 strike. What a game this has been. We're in the top of the 8th. The Ducks have rallied from a 9-3 deficit to take a 10-9 lead in the hopes that their long winning streak and their perfect month of June will stay alive here tonight. Diaz 1-1. Swung through 1-2. The Ducks have only had 3 winning streaks longer than 9 games in franchise history. Longest streak ever was a 12-game winning streak in 2006. They won 11 straight in 2002, their 3rd season, and they won 10 straight in 2001, their 2nd season of play in the Atlantic League. Be a 1-2 to Lewis. And he takes it the other way. Cody Puckett, great play at third. Throws to second. Corona, a great grab on to first, not in time. But what a play by Puckett at third from his knees. And on one hop, Regi Corona dug it out at second like a first baseman and still got the throw over to first. But Fred Lewis legged it out. So incredible defense. The fielder's choice goes 5-4. Jamar Walton forced out at second. Lewis now the 2-out runner at first, and he does have some speed. He stole third base back in the 2nd inning, did Fred Lewis, for his 3rd swipe of the year. So the tying run's still on, and here's Renny Osuna. What a defensive gem by Puckett and Corona. And this one skied foul down the right field line out of play. I mean, Cody, from his knees with that throw in the dirt, if that goes into right field, there's certainly a chance that Jamar Walton actually scores. Instead, they get the force there and keep the lead at 1, get the 2nd out, and deal with Osuna, who's 1 for 4 tonight with a couple of runs knocked in. Lewis at the cutout, leaning towards second, goes. The pitch is a ball, the throw down not in time. So Fred Lewis adds to his amazing night with a stolen base, his 2nd of the evening. And now a base hit could tie this game for the Crabs. 10-9 Ducks in the 8th. Osuna had an RBI single to right center that brought home Lewis back in the 6th. So it gets a little tighter for Amalio Diaz, but again, he is an out away from getting this thing to the bottom of the 8th with Long Island in front. Count 1-1 on Osuna, the shortstop. Diaz at the belt, a check of Lewis, the pitch. Outside for ball 2. Crowd growing very quiet. A lot of tension in the ballpark tonight. After seeing Long Island put up a 7 spot in the 7th, fan wins $10,000. Last thing they want to do is give it back in the very next inning. Want it to be a comeback for the ages. And again, a $10,000 one at that for one lucky fan. Diaz offering. Grounded to short. Dan Lyons going to have to hurry. Gobbles it up. Guns across. They got him! Oh, a couple of defensive gems for Long Island. And Rennie Osuna might be hurt down past first as he is laying face down in the dirt. And so the Blue Crabs will attend to their shortstop as the inning comes to an end. No runs a hit, a man left. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Long Island leads it 10-9.
Hey fans, this is infielder Cody Puckett, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/Ducks Baseball.
Beautify your patio, walkway, driveway, or pool surround with Nicolak paving stones and walls. Nicolak's specially formulated paver shield offers extra surface wear protection and color enhancement throughout the thickness of the paver. Paver shield guarantees that your pavers will look great for years to come. Bring home the elegance with Nicolak. Visit the Nicolak Design Center, Sunrise Highway, Lindenhurst, or Nicolak.com.
Let Nicolak Pavers pave your way.
M&V Limousines is the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks. Family owned and operated, they've been in the business for over 23 years. M&V Limousines offers coach buses with Wi-Fi and restrooms, party buses, exotic limousines, and so much more. Whether you're looking for transportation for weddings, proms, corporate outings, or long-distance trips, they've got the right vehicle for you. Visit their showroom in Comac or check them out online at mvlimo.com. M&V Limousines, the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Patrick Kreider, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/Ducks Baseball.
Thinking about buying or refinancing a home? Start by attending a free MCU home buying seminar. Then speak with one of our loan specialists who will guide you through the loan process. With an affordable mortgage from Municipal Credit Union, Home Sweet Home will be a little sweeter. Call 212-238-3521 or visit nymcu.org to apply for your mortgage today. Municipal Credit Union. Strong, trusted, growing. Municipal Credit Union is an equal housing opportunity lender.
James Simmons is going back. He is looking up, and on Bark in the Park Night, that one is gone and reaches a kennel in Central Islip.
That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Well, we go to the bottom of the 8th. Long Island Ducks with a 10-9 lead. And we are going to have some changes here for the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs because Rennie Osuna, who was trying so hard to leg out that ground ball to short to keep the inning alive and put the go-ahead run on base, injured himself as he fell beyond the bag, and he had to be helped off by the trainer and some teammates. So Rennie Osuna is done for this game. And moving over to shortstop from third base is Casey Stevenson. And coming off the bench to play third base is Craig Maddox. So Craig Maddox in off the bench, and Rennie Osuna, the second Crab to be hurt in this game, as they lost Anton DeJesus to a foot injury earlier in the game. Justin Berg stays in the pitch, and here's Randy Ruiz taking ball one. 10-9 Ducks last of the 8th, and now a strike, and the count 1 ball and 1 strike. What an effort by Rennie Osuna just to do anything to try to help his team. Here a swing and a miss by Ruiz, and it's 1-2. Randy has had a terrific return to the Ducks here tonight. He is 2 for 3 with a single, a double, a walk, a run scored, and 2 driven in. Justin Berg was the one who closed out that long bottom of the 7th, and here he hits Randy Ruiz in the back, and the leadoff man aboard for Long Island. Again, the fan who has won $10,000 here tonight is going to be named at the end of this inning, and of course we'll try to get you that name.
Cody Puckett, number 2.
But the Ducks, because it was winning inning Wednesday, and they had to score exactly 7 runs in the home 7th, did just that. But it's one thing to do it. It's another thing to be down 6 coming into the inning, and because you got 7, you took the lead. It's just phenomenal. And again, now they have the lead, which they'll take to the 9th, but they'd love to add to it here. Cody Puckett in, and he takes a strike, 0-1. Cody 1 for 4 tonight with a single, a run scored, and a run knocked in. So Ryan Kushmal, the closer for the Ducks, will be in for the 9th after Amalio Diaz got the hold. This one's fouled away out of play down the right field line. And Kushmal will try for his league-leading 11th save of the year, but he did suffer the blown save here Sunday in the opener of this 4-game set. Ducks took a 4-1 lead to the 9th. Krabs scored 3 off him to tie the game before Regi Corona won it in the bottom of the 9th. So Kushmal, second time in 2 weeks he suffered a blown save and got the win instead. 0-2, and now a late swing to Hackett foul to the netting, and the count holds on Cody Puckett. Blue Crabs in the 9th will have the heart of the order due. Zach Wilson, Darrell Ward, and Gustavo Molina. No easy task for Ryan Kushmal. 10-9 Ducks in the home 8th. Airmailing it to the backstop is Justin Berg, just a bit outside, and jogging down to second on the wild pitch is Randy Ruiz. So now pinch runner coming out for Long Island to replace Randy Ruiz, a very important run, and that is Blake Davis, who is in the pinch run. So Davis comes in. Again, Randy was the DH.
Second base, Blake Davis, number 22.
So Davis the runner at second, still nobody out, and the count now 1-2 on Cody Puckett, trying to drive in his second run of the night. Justin Berg, the right-hander, working over on the first base side of the rubber, stares home to Gustavo Molina, who checks the runner at second and comes home. And not a swing and a miss in on the hands. He got him for out number 1. Second strikeout tonight for Berg, and there's one away. We'll check in on the out-of-town scoreboard for you this inning.
John Griffin, number 33.
In the Atlantic League, as John Griffin will be the batter. 1 for 4 tonight with a single to right back in the 5th inning. Big game as far as the Ducks are concerned in Bridgewater, New Jersey. Somerset Patriots and Camden River Sharks are tied at 4 in the bottom of the 9th. So the Patriots trying to walk off. Meanwhile, here's John Griffin with Blake Davis leading away from second. And he rips through the first pitch for strike 1. Again, the Ducks started the night second in the Liberty Division, 3 games back of the first-place Somerset Patriots, who swept the doubleheader from the River Sharks yesterday. We'll keep an eye on that game as we keep an eye on this one. Ducks looking for some insurance here in the home 8th, leading by 1. The 0-1 is a little ground ball to first. Darrell Ward will wave off his pitcher and take it to the bag himself for the second out. Blake Davis crosses over to third, so an important run 90 feet away. Wouldn't you know it, the Somerset Patriots were trailing 4-1 into the bottom of the 9th. And they have scored 3 times in the bottom of the 9th to tie this game at 4. And again, we'll try to win the game in walk-off fashion. Regi Corona, the batter for Long Island, with Blake Davis at third and 2 away. Hits a little tapper foul off his foot for strike 1. I do see Ducks president and general manager Mike Pfaff with, I believe, the lucky $10,000 winners. And we will stick around, try and see if we can bring you that announcement and who our winner is before we go to break. So again, Somerset and Camden tied at 4. Bottom of the ninth with the Pats scoring 3 in the home ninth to get there. Make it a tie game, not trying to win it. 0-1 to Corona, and that'll be delayed. Ducks would love to get Blake Davis home from third if Regi Corona can do it. No hits tonight for Regi. Might be the only hitless Duck, and a quick scan of the sheet, he is. The only hitless Duck tonight. Long Island with 14 hits and 10 runs. Second straight game, the Ducks have scored double-digit runs. They won it 10-5 last night. They lead it 10-9 tonight. So again, I believe between innings we'll be able to tell you exactly who won the $10,000 tonight when the Ducks scored 7 runs in the 7th on a winning inning Wednesday. Justin Berg stares home. His 1-1 to Regi Corona is way up high for ball 2. Elsewhere tonight, a final down in Sugar Land, Texas. Skeeters beat the Bluefish 2-1. Sugar Land's won 5 straight. Bridgeport's lost 5 straight. That brings the Skeeters within 2 now of the first place Blue Crabs atop the Freedom. If Southern Maryland loses here, Skeeters will be a game and a half back. 2-1 is grounded foul, right side, 2-2. And the Lancaster Barnstormers went into York and blanked the Revs 3-0. And those two teams split a 4-game set in the War of the Roses. Again, earlier today, Yankees lost to the Nats 5-4 in 11 innings. Mets trailing at home 7-4 to the Giants in the 7th. And Game 4 of the Stanley Cup Final in Chicago. Tampa leads the series 2-1. That game tied at 1. 2-2 is in the dirt, kicks away from the catcher Molina, but a good spot for it to kick right up the third base line so that Blake Davis had to go back to the bag. So big payoff pitch coming here. Regi Corona against Justin Berg. Long Island trying to add to a 1-run lead in the home 8th. Payoff pitch. Up and in, ball 4. He's walked him. So Municipal Credit Union walk with a purpose. Every time a Ducks batter walks, the Quackerjack Foundation wins. First week of the walk of the night for Justin Berg. By the way, the final line on Fernando Nieve, 2/3 of an inning pitched, 5 hits, 7 runs, 3 of them earned, 1 walk, 1 strikeout for a guy that came in with an ERA of 0.82 on the season. So another runner aboard for the Ducks, first and third now with 2 outs for Mike Blank, who's 2 for 4 with a pair of singles, a run scored, a run knocked in. Sees a strike, it's 0-1. 10-9 Ducks in the bottom of the 8th. Can they get some insurance for Ryan Kushmal, who will come on in the 9th? Swung through, it's 0-2. So Ducks with 10 on the board, trying for win number 10 in a row, and trying to go 10-0 in the month of June. May 31st, the last time they lost the game. League's only 9-game winning streak. They're hoping to make it the league's only 10. 0-2 to Mike Blank. Swing and a miss, he struck him out, and the side retired. For Long Island, no runs, no hits, a walk, a hit batter, and 2 left. Let's listen in.
Long Island Ducks on-field host, Fast Freddie Forcione has tonight's $10,000 winner.
Thank you, Bullet Bob Oto. Now, Ducks fans, as you know, tonight was winning inning Wednesday. And here in the 7th inning tonight, if Long Island Ducks scored 7 runs, we were going to have a winner. Well, our lucky winner is here right now because your Long Island Ducks scored 7 runs tonight. With our check presentation, first we'd like to welcome Long Island Ducks President and General Manager, Mr. Michael Pfaff, with the check for $10,000 to Miss Ginny Steele, a Long Island Ducks season ticket holder. Congratulations, Ginny and fans. Don't forget every Wednesday to sign up for this great award. You get the $10,000. Ginny, do you have anything you want to say to the fans? She doesn't talk as loud was me, I'm gonna tell you. She is so glad she was here for tonight's game. Jeannie, congratulations on behalf of the Long Island Ducks and all the fans here tonight.
Well, there you have it. Ginny Steele, a season ticket holder for the Long Island Ducks, the winner of $10,000 on Winning Inning Wednesday. Back with a ninth inning. Ducks have a 10-9 lead, trying to close it out and win their 10th straight.
Hey fans, this is right-handed pitcher Frank DiGiulio, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Few places on earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bay Shore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
Well, we go to inning number 9. The Long Island Ducks trying to close out a 10-9 game in which they lead by 1. And as expected, the closer, Ryan Kushmal, is in for Long Island. Again, 10 saves on the year. That is tied for the league lead. He has pitched 18 times in relief, 2-0 record, 2.49 ERA. In 21 2/3 innings, he's allowed 15 hits. He's walked 10, struck out 17, and the opposition batting a .190 against Ryan Kushmal. So Amalio Diaz works just the 8th. No runs, a hit, no walks, no strikeouts, and he gets the hold. So now it's up to Kushmal, again, whose last appearance was here Sunday when he gave up 3 in the 9th inning to allow the Crabs to tie it at 4. Suffered the blown save, and then was the winner when Regi Corona had the base hit that brought home Lou Ford, and the Ducks waddled off. Zach Wilson will lead off the visitors' ninth, and he takes a strike from Kushmal, 0-1. And Kevin Bye has told me about that game. He said he didn't blame Kushmal at all. There were a couple of balls that were lost in the sun. He said the ball was still coming out of his hands as great as ever, and he has all kinds of confidence in the world in Kushmal. Check swing here. He went around, says home plate umpire Fred DeJesus. And quickly it's 0-2 on Wilson, who's 2 for 3 tonight with a pair of singles, a walk, and a run driven in. Top of the 9th, Ducks with a 10-9 lead. 0-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. On 3 pitches, Ryan Kushmal fans Zach Wilson. So again, Kushmal coming in with those 10 saves, tied for the league lead with Matt Gorgon of the Camden River Sharks. 1 away, and here's Darrell Ward, 0 for 4 tonight, as he stands in from the left side. First pitch is in there for a strike. Kushmal, 4 pitches, 4 strikes. Gustavo Molino on deck for the Blue Crabs. Still have to be staring in disbelief at that 7 in inning number 7 on the bottom half of the scoreboard in left center. Southern Maryland led it 9-3 into the 7th, only to watch the Ducks take the lead with a 7 spot that won Ginny Steele $10,000. Oh, 1. Down low, 1 ball and 1 strike. Ducks have out-hit the Crabs 14-13. Southern Maryland has committed the only 2 errors of the game. And the Ducks now with 71 runs scored in their last 10 contests. Kushmal's 1-1. Grounded to first, and it goes off the glove of John Griffin. And they say it's a foul ball, though. So that was very close. And a big break for Long Island, as that would have put the tying run aboard. So just a foul ball and a 1-2 count now on Darrell Ward. And the umpire who made that call. Richard Katz now has to go out and retrieve the ball. Throws it behind the back into the seats, so putting a little mustard on it is umpire Richard Katz tonight. I believe the original effort dribbled out of the seats and back onto the field. Well, Kushmal in a good spot here, though, on Ward at 1-2. He shakes that glove as he always does in the set, and then the pitch. Low and away, 2-2. Ward measures his stroke. Kushmal's pitch. In the air to right center field. Going to be a tough play for anybody. It drops in. So the tying run aboard with one away for the Crabs here in the ninth. First hit of the night for Darrell Ward.
The Crabs catcher, number 23, Gustavo Molina, number 23.
So here's Gustavo Molina, the former Met and former Yankee. And right now Stan Clyburn, I believe, is trying to get a pinch runner here for Darrell Ward. And it may be somebody coming out of his bullpen, so he's looking down the line. I think they're trying to get the attention of a relief pitcher. Remember, he's had to have a couple of guys come into this game due to injuries. Jamar Walton and Craig Maddox have entered the game due to injuries to Renny Osuna and Anton DeJesus. Still got a couple of other players available as position players, Tyler Wagner and Casey Frawley. But it looks like a pitcher is coming out of the bullpen way down the left field line to pinch run here for Darrell Ward. And we'll try to pick that up for you, but that is the case as somebody's jogging in from the bullpen. And now jogging over to first base. Might be Casey Frawley.
Your attention, please,
Check that Tyler Wagner.
For the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs, running at first base with Darrell Ward, and number 9, Tyler Wagner, number 9.
So again, Wagner is a catcher. That's why he was down in the bullpen. The third catcher, so he was, I'm sure, working with some of the pitchers. And Tyler Wagner, the pinch runner at first, one out. Here's Gustavo Molina, also hitless tonight, prior. Takes a strike, 0-1. Molina has struck out swinging, lined out twice on the infield, and drawn a base on balls. Top of the ninth, Ducks with a 10-9 lead. Crabs get the tying run on after Ward singled to right center and exited for the pinch runner Wagner. A lot of W's on this Crab squad. 0-1 is a foul ball. Position players alone, they have Wagner, Walton, Ward, and Wilson. And they do not have a pitcher whose last name ends in W. Well, the River Sharks gave up 3 runs in the bottom of the ninth to the Patriots, but the game has gone to the 10th inning, so Camden allowed Somerset to tie it. In the bottom of the ninth, they go extra innings. Again, they went 13 innings in Game 1 yesterday, what was supposed to be a 7-inning affair before the Pats won it. 0-2, low and away, it goes through the catcher Mike Blank into the backstop, and Tyler Wagner will go down to second on the wild pitch. So last thing Ryan Kushmal wanted to do, but now Southern Maryland could be a base hit away from tying this game. It is the wild pitch to Kushmal, who gets a quick talk from his catcher Mike Blank. So Tyler Wagner, the number 3 catcher on the team, pinch running for Ward. Third starter to exit the game for the Crabs is Darrell Ward, but Wagner down at second. Molina still down in the count, 1-2. Kushmal checks him, comes home. Swing and a miss, he struck him out. Second strikeout of the inning for Kushmal, and the Ducks in out away if they can get Jake Opitz.
Blue Crabs second baseman, number 2, Jake Opitz, number 2.
So Opitz, who had the huge game last night, 3 for 4, with a pair of doubles and a homer. Tonight singled his first time up, but since then has had a very rough night. A pair of strikeouts sandwiched around a double play ground out in between. Still a base hit, could tie the game. Kushmal at the belt, the first pitch. In there for strike 1. Clock reaches 10 p.m. on Wednesday night, but it is a winning inning Wednesday for one lucky Duck fan, Ginny Steele, going home with 10 grand. All the other Duck fans are hoping for a 10-game win streak with 10 on the board here tonight for Long Island. What a night it's been already, and Ryan Kushmal trying to write the final chapter. Check second, comes set. 0-1. Got the outside corner. The Ducks are a strike away. So now they start the rhythmic clapping, hoping Ryan Kushmal can end it with a K. Set at the belt is 0-2. Swing and a miss, he struck him out! Ryan Kushmal fans Jake Opitz, and the Long Island Ducks have an incredible 10-9 win here tonight to run their winning streak to 10. They are mobbing Kushmal, who picks up his league-leading 11th save of the year, and the Long Island Ducks send home one lucky fan tonight, Ginny Steele, with $10,000 on Winning Inning Wednesday. Can it be any more winning than what the Ducks did here tonight? Absolutely incredible. A 7-run bottom of the 7th means 10 grand for Ginny Steele and means Long Island rallies from 6 down to win the game by a run. We'll be back to talk about it on the postgame show. Again, the Ducks are 10-0 in the month of June. They have won their 10th straight here tonight by the final score of 10-9.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Ian Marshall, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
James Simmons is going back. He is looking up, and on in the park night, that one is gone and reaches a kennel in Central Islip.
That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Chris King back at Bethpage Ballpark, where the Long Island Ducks complete the 4-game sweep of the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs with a remarkable 10-9 victory. And they also have won 10 straight games for just the 4th time in franchise history now that they've had a 10-game or longer winning streak. And they get it done in remarkable fashion tonight. They trailed 5-1 in this game at one point. They trailed 9-3 going into the bottom of the 7th, where they scored 7 times to take a 10-9 lead. Amalio Diaz the hold in the 8th, and Ryan Kushmal the save in the 9th to give the Ducks the win, and also with that 7-run 7th to give Ginny Steele $10,000 on Winning Inning Wednesday here tonight. Well, so many Ducks contributed to this one. It is very hard to select one player of the game, but we are going to select Delta Cleary Jr., Long Island's 2-hitter and left fielder. In the game, he went 3 for 4. He had a pair of singles, 2 runs scored, 2 runs batted in, and 2 stolen bases. He had the biggest hit of the night, though, a 2-out, 2-run single up the middle in that fateful 7th inning that took the Ducks from 9-8 down to a 10-9 lead. So he gets the game-winning RBIs, and Delta Cleary Jr. is our player of the game tonight. So the Long Island Ducks Can't do any better than they've done the last two series. They sweep a 4-game set in Camden. They sweep a 4-game set here. And again, for the moment, pull within 2.5 games of first place Somerset. The Patriots and River Sharks in extra innings in Bridgewater, New Jersey, tied at 4. But certainly a game for the ages for the Long Island Ducks. They win all 4 games of this series against Southern Maryland and come from behind fashion. And because they do that, they will take a 10-game winning streak up to Bridgeport when they open a 4-game set against their cross-sound rivals, the Bridgeport Bluefish, tomorrow night. Again, the final tonight, the Long Island Ducks 10, the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs 9. We'll be back with a full recap of how it went down when we return.
Hey fans, this is right-handed pitcher Mickey Janis, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Spring into a new Honda at Huntington Honda and pay $59 a month for a new 2015 Honda Civic LX sedan. $59. So spring into Huntington Honda on Jericho Turnpike just east of Route 110 or HuntingtonHondaCars.com.
Huntington Honda, discover the difference.
Auto 24-month lease, total due at inception. Civic $31.90 includes bank fee, first month's payment, no security deposit. Taxes, DMV, title fees extra with excellent credit through HFS.
Family fun every time.
Beautiful evening for baseball.
Big action every time.
He reaches up, it's gone!
Great value every time.
And the Ducks have won it 7-1.
The Ducks schedule is loaded with new promotions this season, and with an average ticket price of just $10 and free parking, there is no better value on Long Island. For game times and tickets, visit liducks.com. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
Chris King back one final time to Bethpage Ballpark, where tonight in the finale of a 4-game set, the Long Island Ducks defeated the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs by the final score of 10-9. Sunday afternoon, the series began with a 5-4 waddle-off win for Long Island. Monday night, they won it 2-1. Last night, they won it 10-5. And tonight, right-hander Brian Baker was on the hill for the Crabs against left-hander Andrew Barbosa for Long Island. Ducks actually took a lead for the first time in the series, scoring first in the bottom of the first on an RBI single by Lou Ford that plated Brian Sabatella, and they had a 1-0 lead after 1. But Southern Maryland would explode for 5 runs in the top of the second as they send 9 men to the plate and score 5 runs on 5 hits. Casey Stevenson, an RBI single. Fred Lewis, a 3-run double that cleared the bases. Rennie Osuna, an RBI ground out. And the Crabs had a 5-1 lead just 2 innings in. Ducks, though, would tack on 2 in the home half of the third on back-to-back RBI hits by Lou Ford, a single, and Randy Ruiz in his season debut, a double, and they would cut that lead to 5-3. Southern Maryland would add 1 in the fourth on a Zach Wilson RBI single to make it 6-3, and that's where we stood after 5 innings. The Long Island Ducks trailing the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs 6-3. Lefty starter Andrew Barbosa left for the Ducks after 4 innings of 8 hits, 6-run ball. He walked 3 and struck out 5. Brian Baker was done after 5 innings of 8 hit, 3-run ball. He walked 2 and struck out 2. So as we went to the 6th, both teams were in their bullpens. Southern Maryland leading 6-3 would add 3 more in the visitors' 6th on a 2-run double by Fred Lewis and an RBI single by Rennie Osuna, and they had a 9-3 lead. They would take to the bottom of the 7th inning, and after Cody Epley kept the Ducks off the board in the 6th, they would take him out and bring in Fernando Nieve, who had an ERA of under 1 on the season. But Delta Cleary Jr. would begin it with a double down the left field line. Lou Ford would walk. Randy Ruiz delivered an RBI single, and Long Island made it a 9-4 game. Cody Puckett an RBI single. It was 9-5. John Griffin struck out swinging for the first out. Rigi Corona reached on an error by the first baseman Darrell Ward, and Mike Blank delivered an RBI single to draw Long Island even closer. But after Dan Lyons fouled out to the catcher, it was up to Brian Sabatella at the top of the order to keep the inning alive. He doubled to left to drive in 2, and suddenly the Long Island Ducks were down just 1, trailing it 9-8. That would be it for Fernando Nieve. They would bring in Justin Bird to face Delta Cleary Jr., who again started this inning by doubling down the left field line, and with 2 outs, he stroked it up the middle to give Long Island the 10-9 lead. Now, again, at that point, 7 runs had come home. The Ducks needed to score exactly 7 runs for a lucky fan to win 10 grand, and Lou Ford would strike out looking, although he was trying to drive home Delta Cleary Jr., who had advanced to third base, but because they scored 7 in the 7th on winning inning Wednesday, Ginny Steele, a season ticket holder, went home $10,000 richer tonight, but the Ducks score 7 runs on 6 hits in the bottom of the 7th and turn a 9-3 deficit into a 10-9 lead. Well, Amalio Diaz would get the hold in the 8th. They would bring on Ryan Kushmal for the 9th. He would strike out Zach Wilson swinging, but Darrell Ward would reach him on a single to right center. They would pinch run for Ward with backup catcher Tyler Wagner, but Gustavo Molina at the plate. Kushmal uncorked a wild pitch that advanced Wagner to second. So the Crabs had the tying run at second with 1 away, but Molina would strike out swinging. Opitz would strike out swinging. Kushmal had the save, and Long Island had a remarkable 10-9 victory here tonight. Final numbers for the Ducks: 10 runs, 14 hits, no errors. They leave 10. For the Crabs, 9 runs, 14 hits, 2 errors. They strand 6. The winner in relief was Mark Rogers for Long Island. He goes to 3-3. The loser was Fernando Nieve. He drops to 1-1. And Ryan Kushmal picked up his league-leading 11th save of the year. The game played unofficially in 3 hours and 23 minutes before a crowd of 3,924. So with the victory, Long Island goes to a season best 13 games over 500. They are now 29-16. Again, overall, it's a 10-game winning streak. Here at home, they've won 6 straight games. They are 10-0 in the month of June, and they have only 2 winning streaks that are longer in franchise history. They had a 10-game winning streak in 2001. They've tied that. They had an 11-game winning streak in 2002 and a 12-game winning streak, the franchise record, back in 06. Meanwhile, with the loss, the Crabs dropped to 24-21. Southern Maryland has lost 4 straight, 6 of 7, and have dropped 9 of their last 12 games. Ducks complete the 4-game sweep, and they now lead the season series against the Crabs, 6 wins to Southern Maryland's 2. We'll check in on the out-of-town scoreboard. Again, the Ducks started the night 3 games back of first place Somerset in the Liberty Division, and the Somerset Patriots rallied for 3 runs in the bottom of the 9th at home to tie the Camden River Sharks at 4. Camden, though, has just scored twice in the top of the 10th, so they have a 6-4 lead as it goes to the bottom of the 10th to see if the River Sharks can close it out. If they can, Long Island will be just 2 games back of the first place Patriots for the top spot in the Liberty Division. Meanwhile, another tough night on the out-of-town scoreboard for Southern Maryland. They lose here, and down in Texas, the Skeeters beat the Bluefish 2-1, so Southern Maryland remains atop the Freedom Division, but now just a game and a half better than the Sugarland Skeeters, who've won 5 straight with a 2-1 win over the Bluefish. Bridgeport has dropped 5 in a row. The Skeeters complete the 4-game sweep. Final game of the 4-game set in York. Lancaster goes in and blanks the Revolution 3-0. The 2 teams will split the 4-game series. Major League Baseball earlier today, the Yankees fell in extra innings at the stadium to the Nationals 5-4. Their 7-game winning streak comes to an end. And right now at Citi Field in Flushing, top of the 9th, Mets, who were no-hit last night, have 11 hits tonight and 5 runs on the board, but they still trail the Giants by the score of 7-5. Stanley Cup playoffs, Game 4 of the final in Chicago. Lightning lead the series 2-1. Game 4 is tied 1-1 as they start the 3rd period there. So again, just an amazing night for the Long Island Ducks, who rally from 6 runs down with a 7-run 7th to give a lucky fan 10 grand and keep their winning streak alive. They will take a 10-game winning streak to Bridgeport to face a Bluefish team that has owned them this year. The Bluefish have won 5 of 6 against the Ducks. Ducks were swept in Bridgeport May 5, 6, and 7. They dropped 2 of 3 to the Bluefish here May 12, 13, and 14. Kevin Baez, I asked him about it before the game. He said they've out-hit us, they've out-pitched us, and they've got the big hits. Well, the Bluefish suddenly, though, have lost 5 straight games. They are 12.5 games out of first place, make it 13 with tonight's loss, and really, It's a two-horse race in the Liberty Division for the top spot between the Somerset Patriots and the Long Island Ducks. So, again, Bridgeport will also have that tough travel day all day tomorrow, home from Sugar Land, Texas. And the Ducks will just have to take a nice ferry ride up across the Sound to Bridgeport to start the 4-game series. Again, looking to get back into the Ferry Cup. Bridgeport leads at 5-1, but remember, they do play 27 games between the two squads this year. But for some reason, the Ducks have had a tougher time with the Bluefish than any other team this year, but let's see what Long Island can do now, riding a 10-game winning streak, playing their best baseball of the season as they arrive in Bridgeport for the start of a 4-game set tomorrow night. That'll do it from here. Once again, the final score tonight from Bethpage Ballpark in Central Islip, New York. It was the Long Island Ducks 10 and the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs 9. We do invite you to join us for our next Long Island Ducks broadcast. That'll be tomorrow night when the Ducks visit the Fish to kick off a 4-game series. The pregame show starts at 6:50 p.m. We'll throw the first pitch at 7:05. And, of course, you'll hear it all right here on Long Island's home for Ducks baseball, LIDucks.com, with Christopher Buckley on the call. I'm Chris King saying thanks so much for listening. We'll do it all over again tomorrow night from Connecticut. Enjoy the rest of your Wednesday evening, everybody, and good night from the Duck Pond.